Quest Resort and Casino. It's the Dave and Molly Show.
And we're pretty close to an on-time start, and everything is working.
That's a very good step.
And I'm going to say 2 in a row.
Oh, yeah.
Yesterday it was working.
Oh, and the phones work too. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
That's great.
And the only issue yesterday was all post-show, which has been resolved. So everything, in the words of Abraham Lincoln, when he was dealing with all kinds of trouble, everything's fine.
Yes.
No worries.
4 score and everything's fine.
Good morning, everyone. It's Thursday. We love Thursdays for a number of reasons. One, Ken's coming in and talking about 2 in a row, 2 weeks in a row that he's been in. So that'll be great.
And the envelopes of anguish are back.
It's back in a very big way.
I don't know if it's good or bad. We'll see. Those anguish envelopes can present some very awkward questions.
Yes.
We just hope we don't pick the wrong envelope.
Because then there really would be anguish.
Yes.
Hence the name.
Yes.
So. Anywho, so that'll be great. And then our friends from, they have a big RV show. You were saying this is the last one of the year?
Yes, this is the last one of the
She's
season.
the RV person.
Yeah, I love it. Crapper's full. Yes, and speaking of that, I'm taking it out tomorrow for the whole weekend. I'm very excited.
Oh.
I have to, it has one more outing before it has to go endure the Dave Matthews Band situation. I feel bad even sending the mini Winnie there because I feel like it comes back sadder. I know Michelle and Tony are saying, what is wrong with you? They're taking it, for Labor Day weekend. So I'll take it this weekend. But I think we have lots more weekends left of RVing and playing around. It's going to be nice.
Do you, just off the top of your head, have you ever had it out in mid-October? Like how late have you been out in the RV season?
Well, Scarywood.
Oh, well, that is definitely, that's
mid-October, and we will plan on that. That the last outing will probably be Scarywood, and it'll probably be that week that they're off of school. You know, for my friend is a teacher, and so we've definitely had it. We've had it for our fall party. A lot of the places close. Northern Quest stays open. In fact, I had it out for a fundraiser that I went to. Out on the West Plains at that place, we had it out, and it was cold and windy and scary, but it was fun. Yeah.
You're maximizing the RV season.
Yes, exactly.
But we'll chat with that. There's a big RV show. It starts today, actually.
Yeah.
is the big event. You'll hear the commercial for it. But we'll have Ridge and Mike. They're from 2 different RV places, and they'll be telling us all about the big RV show.
Yeah, it's exciting. I like it. It's my nerd zone.
Yeah, you can
nerd
take
out
over.
with them.
Yeah, so they'll join us for the show. Of course, we'll have the showdown as well. After yesterday's exciting round
Oh my
that you may have
goodness.
heard just before we went on the air, we had our friend Jeff,
Yep.
who I think he said he was 4 in,
Natty
meaning
Ice.
4 drinks in.
Yes.
When he was chatting with us yesterday.
We were just talking to Justin Spinney when we were on the set. Co-anchoring, and I said, friend Jeff thinks you should come over and work for us because all you do is the weather. It made him laugh.
Yeah.
I think we should have him on the show and then have him just have a conversation with Jeff. That would be fun.
Love it.
Yes.
So the day yesterday, yesterday turned out to be a little bit of a longer day because I had some tech issues, and then our friend Quinn came in. And he fixed everything just like a good wizard does.
Yes.
And then, then everything was fine. And then the longer that I stay here, let's see, how do I say it? The longer I stay here, the longer I stay
Because people,
it's a different cycle of people, and then they come in here, and this is a safe zone. It's a happy place. So I was chatting with a few people, including our friend Leslie, who came through. She's now all back to good. Last time I saw her, it was her first day back after not feeling well.
Yes.
So then she's, going, and we're learning about schedules for the fall. And then we had some football chatter with some others. So that's very exciting. Oh, and then speaking of that, yesterday, late afternoon, I get the text that all of the keepers have been locked in for the Fantasy Football League, and the draft schedule comes out today. Very exciting. Find out
Now-
where I draft.
Now, speaking of that, we have our own little
Right?
fantasy football. The draft is going to be the 4th. That's what it was decided.
Okay.
September 4th for Quinn's League.
Okay.
Right? It was like a Friday. It's the Friday of Labor Day weekend.
Okay.
And we also need to cut somebody. We got one too many. Sorry. It's always the many. We'll figure it out. Somebody's going to get cut. So
We'll have to go through our list at some point.
And if you've signed up for if you're on the list, but you're like on the fence and you're not really that into it, let us know because that'll be easier for us. Yeah. Otherwise, it's going to be hard. Sorry.
Molly's going to be
random.
doing her first fantasy football league.
Yes. And I think I'm going to be I have one with Linda. That is the Survivor League.
Oh, those are fun. I'm in one of those too.
And then I'll have the regular Spencer's pick of the week thing. So I'm going to have 3 things going on.
She's a football
I'm
fan.
all in.
She's all in.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Very exciting.
Yes.
So I get home yesterday on National Dog Day.
Oh, yes.
And it was, as I said when I left the show yesterday, if I was to get home early, there was a chance I could get out before it gets too hot.
Yeah.
Well, that didn't happen.
It was very hot.
Again, I get home and my poor dog on National Dog Day is just kind of, I think she knew it was National Dog Day.
She did because I told her.
Yeah, she was looking at her calendar and I felt bad. But anyway, so that never happened.
Oh.
And then I thought, well, I'm a little tired. Actually, I had some nachos. I had my world famous nachos and I ate that. And then I was sitting on the couch and then one thing led to another.
Oh, yes.
And that was not a good, I wasn't prepared. I wasn't prepared for my rest.
What does that mean?
Well, I just didn't, if I want to take a nap, then it's like, okay, I'm going to prepare for my nap and everything's going to be fine and I'll know what time I'm going to get up. Well, I drifted away and I was, you wake up and, what time is it? There's drool everywhere. It's just it wasn't, no.
You paint a pretty picture.
Yeah. So did that. And then I rallied to the Valley.
Yeah.
And saw Nadine wrap up her coaching thing, and then we were chatting in her office for a bit. A lot of stuff going on. That the fires that we had. What was it? 3 weeks ago now. Coming up on 3 weeks.
A month. It'll be a month, I think.
Month on Friday
or Saturday.
Saturday.
Yeah.
But so many people are stepping up, and I didn't realize that every day they've had people at their gym that have been bringing in stuff.
Oh.
So they have a whole corner of the reception area full of stuff that their people drop it off and then another group comes and picks it up. And our friends from Partners Northwest, remember we had them in?
Yes.
They couldn't even take the last batch of stuff because they're
too much.
full. Yeah. What a wonderful problem to have though.
Yeah.
Like so many people are donating. And then I was hearing this will come out later. I think KHQ was talking about it. There's been a couple new donations and then a major donation coming in today. They have a big press conference and everything.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so that was kind of cool to hear how our community is coming together. And
This is the part where, and I'm seeing it firsthand with my sweet friend Mary, there's this adrenaline push when it first happens. And then the reality starts to set in. And I can see, the waves of it where it's like, okay, well, we're just going to get down to business. We're going to get everything handled. And then yesterday, she's parking. I think it's okay to tell this story, but she has to park at the parkade. She lives at the W now in the apartments.
Yeah.
And she lost her house in the fire. And she said, I couldn't remember where I parked. And it's kind of like, you're the parkade, all those floors, and you're coming and going, and you're in and out, and you're in and out. And she said, and then I remembered I don't have a driveway anymore. And I was like, oh my God. And she said, and then I just was.
oh,
And it's this is going to be long lasting for people. I think they're going to go in these waves and then the realization and then getting new places and dealing with insurance and all of that. So I just saw it on her yesterday, just the wearing of it. And she's been amazing. her spirit has been so good, but so it's good that the donations and everything are still coming because this is going to be a long time. So
Also found out about, and this is actual news. I didn't hear about it until last night, but it was such big news that it was on KHQ this morning.
What?
There's a new that just got FDA approved yesterday. This new cancer drug.
Pancreatic cancer.
Yeah, did you hear about
yes,
this? Good.
On my way in, I just heard about it, and it's doubling
it's
the
a
chances.
huge deal.
And it's for consumption today. Like you could get it today.
And if for people that want to know more, it's the information is out there. But the cool thing about this is it's tablet form. It's a tablet.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a daily tablet. So it's not it's not a shot. It's not another chemo type deal. It's so there was some, just very positive news that I was hearing, not only about the people that are stepping up and helping with fire victims, but then you hear about great news for cancer victims, and it's just,
They said it's pretty groundbreaking. They were describing it because they were saying pancreatic cancer is notoriously the fastest moving and the hardest to cure and all of that. And they said it's like they were describing it as a gobby, how they were describing it was kind of like, it's like an oily, gobby mess or something. And it's a protein that multiplies it. And that this drug is able to break through that situation, which others have not been able to. So it's huge news. Yeah. It's amazing. I like when they find something and then they get it through all the red tape so that people can have it.
Nadine's in a couple of these different cancer groups. And so she was going through all of the messages that people had for each other. And there's a lot of people from, they're from all over the world. Yeah. And so the people in the European countries, they're saying, well, what have you heard about, what about this country and about this country? Because it was just U.S. FDA approved yesterday. And usually we're not one of the first to do that, but we were for this. So it's big news.
The other thing I heard, and I've been hearing about this shingle shot thing. So they were saying that it's, they're linking it to helping with dementia, that the people who take this shingle shot, and it's a 2-shot thing, and it's one of those that's really a good idea. I need to do it. You don't want to get shingles, but now they're saying that it's helping with dementia and now maybe heart disease. And that when they do these long studies with the shingle shot, that they're seeing that people are way less likely, or not way less, 25% less likely to die of heart disease or dementia or all these things. So now they can't market it that way, but they're saying it's a side effect. Kind of like when Viagra first came out and it was meant for, what was it meant for? Heart, what did they design it for? Because what people use it for now was the side effect. That wasn't its original intention. And then they were like, and also, but mostly.
And we learned it was a couple weeks ago that it helps plants.
Yeah, it helps them stand up straight.
Yeah.
Your vines.
Your plant's going to salute you. Yeah.
Yes. So that's all good news.
Yeah. So there was I was learning a lot, taking a lot of information in, and then headed home and got to bed at a very good time and slept and woke up and I'm ready for the day.
Yes.
And today is a very big day. It's the third major big golf round. That was another thing that was going on. The back and forth of who's playing and who's not, and it's a downriver golf course.
Yeah, I'll be there
this afternoon.
I'll be there. I'll be there 2:30ish. I think because I have to pick the girls up at 3. That's the tricky thing. So I think I can go down, see you guys coming up 9 around 2:30, and then I still have time because the school is so close. But I don't have. If I go get them, then that'll be, then it'll be. I'm going to be there with a sign.
What's your sign going to say?
I don't know yet, but I've got a big poster board. It's going to say something. I don't know.
And then this was just determined literally minutes ago, but I'll be riding with Sam because we have some people that are going to join us. They're going to walk. I even told Nadine yesterday, I said, well, I may walk.
You should walk.
Just because. And then, now Sam does not want to walk and we don't have any other.
What's wrong with him?
Well, I don't know.
I think you play better when you walk. When you beat him by 10, were you walking or riding?
I was walking, actually.
And if he doesn't want to walk, that's even better because you're going to make him walk.
Well, I think he's firm in not walking. I think he's definitely
Well, I
getting a
say
cart.
let him get it. You know what's going to really piss him off? Having to pay for the whole cart. That's
Well-
you get him where he lives, fun. That'll set
But they
him
don't
off.
do that on the golf courses.
What do you mean?
Like if you're all by yourself in a cart, they don't make you pay for the full cart.
They
You just-
don't?
No, you just pay half a cart.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you had to pay the whole
Yeah.
cart no matter what. Oh,
But a half a cart is still like $20.
yeah.
So I don't know. We'll work all that out.
All right.
We'll figure it out. But it should be a good day. It's a little cooler than it has been, so
Yes.
that's been great. But I haven't been outside the last couple days. I've been a shut-in.
Yes.
I've been very productive. Got a lot of stuff done. Actually, swung by the store on the way home yesterday too. I had to pick up a few things and got that organized. Did a little more cleaning. So it was productive the last couple days, but no outside time. So I'm glad that I think it's going to be 10 degrees cooler today than it was the previous 2 days.
That's good
Which
because
is-
it was
yeah.
very hot and muggy and yucky. There must have been some kind of a wind situation because when I got home, my entire table and umbrella were knocked over, and I do have it tilted, so that's more of a thing. But something at some point there must have been some wind. I don't know.
And then the other tragic thing that happened yesterday,
Oh no!
I forgot that it was bin day.
What?
So none of the bins were. I think it was just out of
Because of
sync
the
because we had the
Monday.
Monday off and everything. So I, come back to the neighborhood yesterday and I see everybody's bins out. And I thought, geez, these people are really getting them out early, huh? Oh, it was today.
Oh, that's
So-
not like you,
No, it's not.
Mr. Ben.
Yeah, so now I gotta, make sure that I am very
Was
strategic.
it recycling day too?
Nope.
Oh,
no,
that's good.
yeah.
At least you didn't miss that.
But
too.
yard and
Yeah.
and garbage. And the garbage gets pretty full. I'm a trashy guy. I got a lot of trash. So anyway. And I've done so much cleaning lately that it's just there's more than normal.
Yeah.
So anyway, but everything is fine.
That's
it's Thursday.
terrible,
We're feeling
though.
good. We're feeling strong.
Yeah, I left here. I got a phone call, and I was planning on sticking around and doing some more things, but then everything is fine, but it wasn't fine for a little while. So with Safety Net, we deal with some young people, and they have their stuff. So, but I will say that our friends at Dignified Workday, we have a couple of units, apartment units for our youth that are in their building. So we went over there because there was sort of an issue, but I was chatting with them, and they are so great. They're so good, and what they do is they have folks who are kind of they're getting them housed, and they have these apartments, and then they work their way up when they work on their crew, which they do a great job. And so they're in the trenches too. So we're talking and saying, success isn't a straight line, and these wobbles are going to happen. And it just felt good to have supportive people.
That's a good
because
phrase.
If you have these youth in a regular apartment setting and something goes wrong, sometimes they're quick to want them out. It's like, no, well, they're going to be too much trouble. So now we're in a safe place. So it was really good, but it was sort of a monkey wrench, and I was glad it all turned out the way it should. So Jennifer and I were there dealing with that for a little while, and then I thought I go into the laundromat.
Oh, I
I'm
thought
gonna-
you were going to the casino.
Nope, I'm at the
Laundromat.
casino in a couple of days, and I'll tell you why in a minute. But so I went home. I decided to go home, check on the doggy, and she understood. I said, it's very hot. We're not going out. This is not
Even
happening.
though it's National Dog Day.
And that I
yesterday.
walked her in the middle of the day before.
That's
So
true,
she starts to get a routine going. And I grabbed all my big blankets and I go to the laundromat up at Shadle. And there's a guy who works there and he's great. He is on it. So it wasn't an 8-loader, it was a 6-loader. So I get 2 6-loaders and I've got 2 giant comforters and then some blankets and some sheets and I fill up the thing, and all he does is he has an iPad, and he just boop, 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 and he goes, okay, you're good to go. And he's advising me how many pods to use and everything. So
How busy is it there?
there were a few people. It's very clean, very nice.
Okay.
So I bring my laptop because I have stuff to do on my laptop. It's a 17-minute cycle.
Jeez, that's
Yes.
fast.
Yes. No big deal. There's 2 of them. So I'm doing my work and because I'm not home, I'm very focused. I did get a phone call from my Uncle Jim, and he informed me that us taking Mondays off, he's not a fan of that.
Oh.
Because
sorry,
he said it starts his week off and he gets sad. And he said, why don't you take Fridays off instead? And I said, well, maybe we'll start this Friday. No. And so I said, I think there was like a golf tournament. Something happened that was a Monday, and then we just sort of started.
Yeah.
But now we're back to good. So we had a nice chat. And then before you know it, it's time to put it in the dryer. He does the same thing with the iPad. I get 4 dryers that are right in front of me. I'm doing my work. And actually, it was all done under an hour.
Jeez.
And it's like $30 but I took up 2 giant washers and then 4 dryers. I had it all folded, but I was in the middle of a project and I didn't want to, I said, and the guy was so nice. I said, I'm just going to stay here for like 5 more minutes if that's okay. He said, oh yeah, help your, whatever you want. So I got all of that finished, loaded it up in the car. And then I was hungry. And it turns out 2:30 is my feeding time now. It's my new feeding time.
Well, that's not a bad time. And then does that carry you through the whole night?
Mostly. It didn't quite last night. So the day before, I was eating a Jimmy John sandwich. Giant Jimmy
Well
John.
documented.
So yesterday-
Nothing but not even a shred of lettuce left behind.
Nothing. Yesterday, I go to Mod Pizza.
Oh, that sounds
And
good. I haven't been there in a while.
so I make up my own pizza. It's mostly vegetables, but with just all the stuff I like. So as I'm driving and I'm hungry, and I know don't make any phone calls, don't start anything because you're too hungry. And I was the traffic all of a sudden around there was you couldn't get out of the lot. It was crazy. So I go around the long way, and then there's a situation where somebody's blocking, and I start to get agitated. And I said, you know what? Have a bite of pizza. You'll feel better. So here I am in my car, and I thought, instead of getting upset about the situation, I'm going to take this as an opportunity to have a bite of my pizza. So
Slice of pizza.
by the time I got home, I had eaten a whole slice of pizza, and I didn't even care. Then I get home, and I have another slice and another slice. And they're meant to be, I guess you're supposed to eat the whole thing. I don't know. I ate all but 2 slices, and then the tired set in, and I had a 4:30 meeting, and it's 3:30, and I was doing more work on my computer. Got so much done. I'm eating so much pizza, and I looked at the dog, and I said, "What if we just a nap, just a short nap?"
Well, that happened to me too.
Oh, but I went and got in bed and
Okay.
AC on, and she got in there. The trick is I have to get her in with me and shut the door. So otherwise she barks like crazy at stuff. So I get her in there and we sleep for half an hour, and it was magical. And then I went to a meeting because we're planning our fundraiser, and that was a great meeting. We got a lot accomplished there, and then home and sat outside. Oh, and then I told her it wasn't happening. I like to tell her it's not happening. And then I said, you know what? It's happening. We're going for a walk.
Boy, look at you.
6:30. It was a little earlier. It was still pretty warm. Sun was still up, but we went out on the ridge. And, a lot of people sit out on the ridge to watch the sunset. So it's nice. You
Yeah.
see people, and there was a mom and a daughter having a picnic. But I don't know. I must have looked like an idiot. Do you ever, when you're out walking, just step wrong and you just like, oh my God.
Well, yes, but I don't do that.
Well, I did.
No, I know.
I did.
Yeah.
And I'm sort of sore today. But
Were you wearing those shoes?
No. I was
Oh.
in my new shoes that I love so much from Fleet Feet. But I must have stepped. There's a walkway, but it's narrow, so you almost have to walk one foot in front of the other. You can't. And I must have just stepped on something, but I must have looked just like a complete idiot because I almost fell. It was so bad. I rolled my ankle and it just. And then she takes off, and now I'm sore. I'm trying to catch up with her, and anyway, we got back, and I was hot and sweaty, and it was very warm out. But she got her walk because
Well, you're a better dog parent than I am.
She's now used to this evening walk thing, and I kind of like it. But I did when I got back. I was hungry enough for my last 2 slices, so I finished watching Practical Magic because I had started it the other night, and I had that, and then that was kind of it. I sat outside for a while and enjoyed the outsideness. I've been outside a lot lately, actually, but so that was it. And I slept well, but I was hard to get up this morning. I was. Yeah.
But it is, as soon as you realize, like the same thing with, because it was the alarm that woke me up. It's like, oh, geez, here we go. And I was trying to think, what day, it's Thursday.
Yes.
And then that just gives you a little more like enthusiasm to power through.
It's
full.
true.
It'd be a full day today.
I don't know what this is, this 2:30 feeding time. I think it's good, especially if I don't, like the other day, I didn't need to eat anything else. And I went for a walk, so I went to bed feeling lean. Just that's a good way to go. But last night I needed to finish it up. I like that. Here's the good thing about that 2:30 feeding time. There's nobody in line. You're the only one there. Yeah. You hit it in their lull, and it's perfect.
If you wait a half hour later, it's dinner time for me.
Yeah.
3 o'clock hour crossed over is good enough.
And then there's after school time now. So I don't know why there was so much traffic near Shadle at 2:30. It was if it was 3, I would understand because then all the schools are getting out. But it was weird. There were just cars stacked up.
Maybe they get out earlier.
No, I have no idea. But so that was my day, and I love the laundromat. I don't like it to do it all the time, but it is very efficient. I highly recommend it.
Highly.
And if you do go with all your blankets, there'll be a nice person there to help you. Probably, and that's the way to do it because then they just give you your total at the end.
Blankets and rugs.
Yep.
When I do it, and there will be a time when I do, whenever that is, I will do it all in one thing.
Oh yeah, yeah. It was under an hour. It would have taken me. Well, first of all, it wouldn't have fit in my dryer or my washer. There's no way. The big one, especially. So. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff done yesterday. It was really good, and I'm not good at being on my computer for long periods of time, but I had to because we had a project we were working on, and did you see this text from Brian?
Yes, and I heard this story, and then I think a couple people sent me the link to it. So it's a fantastic story. It was at. Latah Creek Golf Course.
Yeah.
Husband and wife both get a hole-in-one on the same day.
That is crazy. Yeah. And
it was a story in the Spokesman was the link that I got.
Do you think there's part of maybe the husband gets it first and he's like, I've done something nobody has done in the whole world, and then she does it.
It was the opposite.
She did it first.
She got it first. Hers was on number 7, I believe, and then his was on 17.
That is crazy.
And I've
How
told.
old were they?
They had photos of them. They were, I don't know, they 40s or 50s maybe.
Oh,
good looking
young
couple. They were just they golfed together, I guess.
Wow.
But I was telling who was I? It was either Sam or John about the different golf courses, and this is how I think, and I know I shouldn't think this way, but I will make golf decisions on where we play based on how I'm feeling for certain shots. But I've always said about Latah Creek is that their par 3s are hard. There's no easy par 3 there. Like so if you're thinking like, well, maybe this is the day I get a hole-in-one. Like Qualchin has some tough par 3s, but then there's some that are like, hey, I can get this one. This could be where it happens for me. Well, Latah Creek, they're all 3 hard. In fact, I think, or maybe it's Meadow. Maybe Meadowwood is the one where one of their par 3s is one of the toughest holes on the course.
Oh,
so
where did you get your hole-in-one?
Manitou.
That's right. So do you think today?
Oh, yeah, I'll get a hole-in-one today.
What are your predictions for today? Because it's the 3rd major. It's a must-win for Dave.
I've had this conversation with so many people the last couple of days.
Really?
Yes. They're all asking the same thing.
So are you tired of talking about it?
No.
Okay.
It's about golf.
Well, then.
But I have been playing well. But the thing about golf is that you even the pros, it's like if someone shoots, a record-breaking round, they don't back it up with the same kind of deal. It's just, you just never know when a good day is going to happen or a bad day is going to happen. I feel good. I feel like
You've done all the prep that you should.
Yeah,
and
but you never know.
And the time of day that you're playing, you'll have time to get some fuel
I hope so.
between here and there.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I could bring you fuel at 2:30. And you got a good night's sleep.
Yep.
You behaved yourself yesterday.
For the most part.
Okay. So.
But you never know.
I think that Sam is nervous because I was talking to him and he was being very serious. And I said, "How are you feeling?" He goes, "I just want to keep it within a couple of strokes." He said, I don't know. I think it's the old rope-a-dope.
I think so too.
He's just reeling you in. Oh no, I lost by 10 strokes. I could never beat you.
That's major. Time for a major.
I think you should walk. I think you should make him walk. Or let him drive alone. That'll psych him out. And then you and your friends do, ha, 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 and then be chatting. And then whenever he stops the cart, because it's loud, you don't know what's happening. But as soon as he stops the cart, just erupt into laughter. Good one, you guys. We're having so much fun.
With our little walk through the park.
Yes.
Yeah. We'll see what happens.
All right.
But it's the Downriver Duel today.
So the first one was the Kalispell Classic.
Yeah.
Second one was
The Qualtron Qualifier.
Qualtron Qualifier. This is the Downriver Duel. And then the final one will be
The Last Resort.
the last resort. Oh my God.
The last of the major.
And-
But it had been told to me, multiple people,
Yes.
if I don't win today,
Yes.
season's over.
But you'll still play.
Well,
Will
we'll
you
still play, but it's,
but it
I mean,
won't
he
be-
will be the major champion.
And is there a trophy involved?
We haven't talked about that.
Is there?
But here's I'm not looking ahead. I'm not looking
Sounds like
ahead.
you're looking at.
But if I win today,
Yeah.
then it's 1-1-1. We've each
Right.
won one, and there's a tie with only one to go. We will have to put in place a tiebreaker situation for the final because we can't end with another tie.
No.
We have to have a winner for the season.
Right.
So maybe it's a deal where it's like, okay, if the score, if we finish in a tie for the last major, then we say, okay, well, then it's the back nine versus the back nine, or the last three holes, or there's a number of different tiebreaker, ways to do it. We'll just have to determine what it has to be agreed upon, and it have to be agreed upon, of course, way before we play the round, just in
Right.
case there's a tie. But I have to win today first.
Yeah. Don't overlook an opponent.
I'm not
Don't
overlooking an
overlook a
opponent.
major.
No, definitely not. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
I mean, some would say, this is not me saying it, some would say he's due for a disaster round just because. Had a pretty good stretch.
But you already beat him by 10. How much more disastrous could it get?
No, for disaster for me.
Oh.
Like I've been playing really, so you never know when you have one of those
got you.
outlier rounds where
Yeah.
I was really playing well, and then all of a sudden nothing worked, and then
No, don't think that.
I don't want to think that,
No.
but
Stay the course. Stay the course.
Stay the course.
You had one of your best nines ever in the history of your life the other day.
Tied for the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, ever.
So,
Ever.
Ever in your whole life. So, see, you just forward momentum.
Forward momentum, she says.
And the last time you beat him by 10, that's got to be in his head, too. Got to be.
And it was on that course.
Yes. That's what he said. He said, I don't know. It's downriver. He knows that course so well. I don't know. You got him nervous. You got him rattled.
I don't know. I got to win. I'm in a must-win situation.
You are. You'll
must
be
win.
fine.
Gotta win.
It'll be fine.
We'll have the news of the day here in just a bit. What we chatted with Kalai about on KHQ. We present to you the rudest things you can do in someone else's house.
Uh-huh.
And then I want to give everybody a heads up on this.
Yes.
We want you to be ahead of the trend. There may be another run on toilet paper coming up.
What?
We'll explain the shocking details of why this is a
no.
story. Yeah.
I need to get to Costco. I hate when I get the notification from Costco that says your dues are due.
Oh.
Because then you know the next time you go in there, it's not only the thing, it's like the $65 or whatever.
That's how they get you, Jerry.
Yeah, that's how they get you, Jerry. that.
And then, do you ever take screenshots of things to remember things?
Occasionally.
They've actually done a study on this, and they say if you do that, you are less likely to remember it.
Really?
There's a whole theory behind it.
Well, okay.
We'll explain that. And then this made me feel good because the statement in the headline makes it sound like, geez, look at all those losers. I looked at it like, oh, I'm surprised there's still that many people.
Oh.
18% of people
Yes.
still use a Hotmail address. That's me.
Dave.
That's me.
We do have some AOLers too still.
Yeah.
Couple of AOLers.
Those are the only people that I can still make fun of.
I told you my Aunt Kelly, she hounded me about having an Android. I can't believe you don't have an iPhone. I can't airdrop things to you. My goodness, you're this, you're that. This, you need to come up. And then I said, well, what's your email? And she said, it's like kellypreston@AOL.com. And I said, what? You have been hounding me about this. She said, well, that's different. I said, no, it is not different. You're using an AOL account. Nobody uses that. So
18% of people still have a Hotmail address. I'm here to tell you that some of them live right here in Spokane, Washington. Just easier to just keep the same one.
Yes, got it.
So those are a few of the things. And then we have more stories about Dolly Parton, including fun clips. And I mentioned this yesterday, I think.
Yeah.
After she had passed away, like you see all the stuff online and, you know, when she was on all these late night talk shows and everything. And she was a very fun person.
Yeah.
So we have a sort of a montage of all of her most risque moments.
We were talking about this yesterday, and our friends were quoting a couple of them, and maybe they'll be in there, so I won't say them, but they were very funny.
Yeah.
She just, and what did Jimmy Fallon say? Too naughty for church and not naughty enough. His quote was perfect. It was like just the right amount of naughtiness or something. I don't remember how he said it.
One of the things that I saw was it was a full top 10 list, David Letterman, where she came out and it was, I think it was top 10 Dolly Parton pet peeves. And so, you know, he'd say number 10, and then we'd do all the countdown. So I watched that whole thing. Well, in the montage, we have the number 1.
Oh, good.
And that's the kind of the last of all of her little comments
All right.
that she made.
Okay.
So.
All right.
Oh, look at this. This makes me feel good. We have Carla. She's in the Hotmail group too. And Regina, listener 153, she's in the 18%. Thank you, people. Thank you for stepping up and admitting that we're all in this together, but we're behind the times.
Scott also.
Oh, good. Just coming in.
I actually have a Hotmail address.
But
I have
you
a
don't
Hotmail.
use it.
I don't. I use it for
Oh, Brian's an AOL guy.
Brian.
Okay, everything is fine now.
I do have a Hotmail address, and I started it because of something, and it's attached to something. It's attached to all of my stuff that I do on my phone. It's a weird, I don't know how I started or how it got, but any kind of updates that I want to do for apps and things, if I want to get a new app, I have to go through that, and I need the thing for that. So, yes.
How many people are Hotmail people, and they were the last of the BlackBerry people?
Oh boy.
Oh, it's me. Hung on to the BlackBerry.
I did the Droid for a long. You got an iPhone before I did.
Yeah, I went from BlackBerry to iPhone,
which is a huge leap.
Yeah.
I did the Droid for a long time, and I liked my Droid. One thing I really liked, there's a period of time, all my pictures, it had a great camera on it, and there was a period of time where I was taking a lot of pictures, and you can tell the difference. It had a different kind of feel to it, and I liked those pictures better.
Are those saved somewhere? Oh, good. Well,
Yeah,
that's good.
yeah. I have them all. There's another Dallas is an AOL person. Julie.
Jeez, look at them all coming in.
Julie. Andy. Yeah, okay, well.
Makes us feel pretty good. Maybe we are the 18%. Maybe it's just us, and that is all of them, and that's the whole 18. Maybe they just all happen to be in our area. are all listening to our show.
Here's the thing I worry about or wonder about is that if there gets to be so few users, will they stop supporting?
I absolutely thought that's a concern. Yeah.
You have a Gmail account too?
I do. I don't know what it is. But I have the KHQ one, which I'm starting to cycle some things through there. But anyway. So we'll have those in news stories. Of course, as we mentioned, Ken Hopkins will be joining us. We'll catch up with Ken. And then we're going to learn about the big RV show, the last one of the year. Some of our favorite RV people will be coming in, talking about and I think the doors open like in a couple hours.
Yeah, that's what they're coming in early, and it actually works out for them because then they can be back over there doing their jobs.
Their real stuff, yeah. All right, we're back after a break, everyone. Thanks for being with us. Welcome to Thursday. This is the Dave and Molly Show from the Numerica studio.
4 days only. Over 600 new and used RVs. Take over the Spokane Fair and Expo Center starting this Thursday, August 27th through the 30th. Shop Montana, Cougar, Rockwood, Keystone, Winnebago, Coachman, Brinkley, east to west, Thor, and more. Save thousands on new 2026 closeouts and quality pre-owned RVs. Factory incentives, on-site financing, and special lender programs for fire victims. Travel trailers, fifth wheels, toy haulers, and motorhomes. Free parking, free admission. Don't buy anywhere else. RVExpoSale.com.
Hi, Todd Beck here with Beck's Harvest House, inviting you to Stuffed on the Bluff this Labor Day weekend at Green Bluff. Labor Day deserves great food, great music, and time together, and that's exactly what you'll find. Bring the family for delicious small bites, local food vendors, talented local musicians, and a welcoming, fun atmosphere. Admission is free, parking is free, and everyone is invited. Start a new Labor Day tradition. Learn more at stuffedonthebluff.com.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We guarantee the brightest diamonds out 100 days or your money back. We give lifetime in-store credit when you buy a diamond from us, that if you ever want to exchange it or do something, no strings attached, you've got in-store credit of exactly what you paid. Our whole tagline is we want to be your jeweler for life, and we take that super, super seriously.
Jewelry Design Center, located at 821 North Division in Spokane, Washington, your jeweler for life.
Katie, if I told you my cousin needed a job.
Uh-oh.
And let's say he's been fired 6 times.
Pass.
And he's been arrested twice.
Hard pass.
And he says every former boss was the problem.
Bryce.
You wouldn't hire him?
Not without a background check.
Exactly. Whether you're hiring 1 employee or 100, don't guess. No. Pinnacle Investigations provides professional background screening trusted by employers nationwide. Visit us at whoareyouhiring.com.
Sounds like something big is coming to Northern Quest. How big? Prehistoric big. It's the $75,000 Jurassic Jackpot giveaway. Play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter. Earn 4 times entries every Tuesday, and you could be chosen to play for up to $40,000 in cash on August 27th. The Jurassic Jackpot giveaway at Northern Quest. Don't let this one go extinct.
Want your savings account to do more? Meet 6-7 Savings from Numerica Credit Union. Earn 6% APY on your first $700 with no minimum balance required and no complicated qualifiers. Ready to lock in these elite earnings? Visit numericacu.com/67. That's SIX and the number 7, or stop by your nearest Numerica branch today. 6-7 Savings, built to help your money earn more. APY means annual percentage yield. Numerica Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. Hi, it's Dave and Molly from the Dave and Molly Show. If you are looking for an amazing place to host your next event, be it a birthday party, anniversary celebration, wedding dinner, or business meeting, look no further than the Maryhill Winery Tasting Room in Kendall Yards.
With sweeping views of downtown Spokane and the river, an extensive selection of award-winning wines, and a broad food menu to choose from, it's the perfect place to gather for an event with friends, family, or business associates.
Go to maryhillwinery.com to contact them to host your next event. Maryhill Winery in Kendall Yards.
4 days only. The region's biggest RV dealers. Over 600 new and used RVs to choose from. The RV Expo sale takes over the Spokane Fair and Expo Center one last time this Thursday to Sunday, August 27th through the 30th. Shop Montana, Cougar, Rockwood, Forest River, Keystone, Winnebago, Coachman, Brinkley, East to West, Door, and more. At the Spokane Fairgrounds on Havana, the best dealers are ready to deal. Save thousands on new 2026 closeouts and quality pre-owned RVs. Factory representatives will be on site with exclusive incentives. Banks will be on site with special fire victim lender programs. And on-the-spot financing means you can buy now. Travel trailers, fifth wheels, toy haulers, motorhomes, and more. Over 600 RVs, all at the Spokane Fairgrounds on Havana. Huge savings, factory incentives, on-site financing, free parking, and free admission. Don't buy an RV anywhere else. 4 days only. RV Expo sale this Thursday to Sunday, August 27th through the 30th at the Spokane Fair and Expo Center on Havana. RVExposale.com.
I have a Jeep Trailhawk, and as we were out traveling around, hit the brakes a couple times and felt a little bit of a vibration that I went, oh, seems like the rotors. I thought, well, when we get back to town, I'll take it into Golden Rule Brake.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
Hello, my name is Barry. I've lived in Spokane my entire life and love the area and love Golden Rule Brake. It was a little bit of a shock, a little bit more than just the rotor. I figured that the mileage it had, it seemed like that was about what needed to be done. I've always taken my vehicles to Golden Rule and always been satisfied. I've gone to them since, I believe, 1969, and I've always been happy with the job they do.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
Yeah, Golden Rule Brake.
119 years ago, when Clark's Diamond Jewelers first opened its doors at 307 Sherman Avenue in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, Sherman was just a dirt road with wooden sidewalks and hitching posts for the horses and buggies. Since 1907, generations have trusted Clark's for life's biggest moments, engagements, anniversaries, birthdays, and family treasures that last forever. Now it's time to celebrate 119 years of sparkling memories with our 119th anniversary sale. Discover exceptional savings on brilliant diamonds, stunning color gemstones, elegant gold jewelry, and timeless gifts for every occasion. There's something special about celebrating history in the very place where it all began. Come experience the tradition, craftsmanship, and personal service that have made Clark's a Coeur d'Alene landmark for more than a century. Celebrate 119 years with us at Clark's Diamond Jewelers, 307 Sherman Avenue in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, where we've helped love shine since 1907.
Looking for a fun night out while supporting an incredible local nonprofit? Grab your partners and friends and join Spokane Hope for our annual Hoedown for Hope on September 26th at the Northern Quest Resort Pavilion. Enjoy an unforgettable evening featuring live and silent auctions, games, prizes, live music, exceptional food, and heartwarming stories from families whose deaf and hard of hearing children have experienced the life-changing impact of Spokane Hope. Founded in 2004, Spokane Hope helps children who are deaf or hard of hearing find their voice. As Eastern Washington's only nonprofit early intervention center of its kind, Spokane Hope works with children who use cochlear implants and hearing aids, teaching them to listen, speak, and connect with the world around them. But this work isn't possible without the community's support. Hoedown for Hope is a critical fundraiser that allows us to continue serving local families who need us most. Come raise your paddle, have a great time, and help change a child's future. Visit SpokaneHope.org to learn more and get your tickets today.
Dave and Molly from the archives.
You know, we ended up just staying through Monday morning.
Okay.
Because we thought, wow, we were coming and going. We were just a blur of birthdays. And then everybody was going back to work Monday morning. So we went over and saw my brother and sister-in-law and hung out with them for a little bit and said, we are hitting the road. And when I checked out of the hotel, I had booked it for 2 more nights. I didn't know the cancellation policy.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And this is where Ken just uses my wheelchair and every emotion I can. I went up to the...
I couldn't remember. I'm in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
I don't
I can't. I'm not able to keep track of the checkout dates. I'm in a wheelchair.
As you know, I'm in an assisted room. I just went up. We had already had all of our stuff checked out. And I just went up and I said, we had it booked through Tuesday night. We've got a family issue and we're headed home. And they never ask what the family issue is.
Oh.
The family issue is we miss our dog.
We're tired.
We miss our dog.
We want to go.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts. We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. The Dave and Molly Show continues. So let's check the news of the day. We always try to give everybody a heads up what to prepare for.
Yeah.
So while you're maybe you're in your car and you're headed to work, or maybe you're at home watching us on your television on YouTube.
Yes.
And here's what you got to do: you got to run out the door, jump in the car, get to the grocery store, and buy toilet paper. Hurry, get it.
What is going on with the toilet paper situation?
Got another run on toilet paper.
Why?
Well, here's the situation.
All right.
The U.S. government, it's us. We're in another trade war with Canada. Our friends from Canada, which I didn't realize how much the toilet paper industry is tied to Canada. I always thought that was a China thing.
Oh.
But here's what's happening. So we are threatening to impose 50% tariffs on about $20 billion worth of Canadian goods. So Canada says
How about this then?
That's what they are saying.
Sorry, your butts are going to be dirty.
I don't know if they say that way.
Well,
but they vow, they can vow. We don't vow because we're not
no,
good
we're
at
not
vows.
good at it.
Yeah.
We sometimes promise. Even that's
Canada is vowing to match the tariffs dollar for dollar, and this will start September 8th.
oh boy.
So what this means is it's going to hit us, and here's how. Paper products like toilet paper is one of the hardest hit sectors.
Toilet paper is already so expensive.
Yeah.
It really, especially if you just go to the regular grocery store, it's outrageously expensive.
I haven't purchased it there in a long time.
Once
That's
in a
always
while,
a
you
Costco
have to,
thing, or
yes.
I'll get some brought in. But a lot of American toilet paper and tissue companies, they're in the U.S., but they rely heavily on Canadian raw materials, specifically timber and wood pulp. Procter & Gamble, the makers of Charmin, say they will raise prices to counteract the tariffs.
Oh, boy.
And according to U.S. reports, the U.S. imported $328 million worth of toilet paper from Canada in 2024, the last year that they have actual data for this. Retailers like Costco, they source much of their paper products from Canada.
Oh.
I always thought that was a China thing.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we learned. Now we're learning. Boy. I guess we're going to need to go get some toilet paper. I wonder if people really will stock up. I mean, if this is a story here, then it's a story.
It's out there.
Now,
they say on the plus side, there shouldn't be an actual shortage. It's just going to be a price hike. And they say that should start happening in the next few days. So the hot tip is to get it now.
Get it now.
Stock up on it, and then what
then
people
sell
do
it on the black market.
Yeah, or the brown market.
It's brown
I think
market.
they call it. Yeah.
Or the yellow market.
But it is one of those things where it's like when people hear that prices will be going up.
Yeah.
That can create a shortage because then
Yeah.
people I want to buy it at the cheaper price, and then then all hell breaks loose.
I just reorganized my day. I think I'm going to go to Costco after the show.
Costco day.
Maybe. It is now. I haven't been to Costco in a while, but I do have to renew my thing. I actually, because I always lose my card or I leave it. I have the app now.
Oh.
So I can just, it's kind of cool because,
Well, I have the app, but I don't have my card on there, do I?
well, you should. Let me see. Where is it on there? Warehouse? No. There. Yeah, there's my card.
Oh.
Yeah. I look very happy to be a member.
So when you go through the thing, you just pull out your phone and then they
there's a
scan.
QR code.
Okay.
I've been a member for 24 years, it says.
Pretty good.
Gold Star member.
Gold Star.
I
She's
used to
Gold
be
Star.
a corporate member, and then that didn't pay off. They always come up to you, too. Have you ever had them come up to you? Hey, how you doing? I see you shop here a lot. Oh, yeah. Have we offered you the corporate? There's like another one that's $120 a year or something.
That's the one I have.
That you get money back.
Yes, that's me.
Yeah, but I only pay like $50 a year or $65 or whatever it is.
I pay the $120, but whenever my renewal time is,
Yeah,
which I think is in May,
yeah.
then I get a check with that, and it's usually
Right.
like $60 or $70. So it's
Yeah, it kind of makes. When I used to shop, when I had a lot of people at the house and I shopped there a lot, it made sense. But now I go there, maybe I go 4 times a year now, maybe 5, depending. It does say my expires in 65 days. So I
Well,
don't have
maybe-
to do it right now. It says renew now. This is very, well, Ken was the one who told me about it because I couldn't. Every time you go and you don't have your card, you have to go to the line
Yeah.
of shame.
Oh, yeah.
And then they print you out a little paper thing that says you can be here for today, but you have to go in through the exit, and then there's questions everywhere, and then you have to go back through, and then you have to wait in the line. So now I've got it on my phone.
you got the app.
I'm going to go to Costco and I'm going to stock up on toilet paper. I'll be the one with a bunch of toilet paper. Yes.
All right, now let's talk about all of us Hotmail users.
Mm-hmm.
There are still some of us out there, as we learned on our text line. Lots of people,
Yes.
including me.
Yes.
18% of people still have a Hotmail address. And it's what
They're
really
all our listeners.
and you know what really makes it interesting, though? They say it has to be someone of a certain age, because if you look through the history of Hotmail, a majority of the Hotmail addresses were issued in the late 90s and early 2000s. In 2007, the service was rebranded to Windows Live. That didn't last very long.
Oh.
Then it shifted back to Hotmail in 2011. And then in 2013, Microsoft retired the Hotmail brand and transitioned the platform to Outlook.com.
Oh, so both of yours are technically, because Outlook is what we have for the station.
But when I sign in when I do it on a computer, this computer, it has it on my laptop, but I have to go through the old school way of, Hotmail, how to sign into Hotmail, and then you click on that, and then I'm fine.
Hey, if it works for you, it works for you. But what's good is that if Microsoft is backing it still, you won't be. That's what you don't want, is something that becomes obsolete, and then all of a sudden you're forced to transfer everything.
Yeah, they say and it's all an age thing. So no one younger than 35 has a Hotmail address.
They can't.
Right, and then older than 60. Or older than, so you're either younger than 35 or older than 60. You're in that zone where you just, but I have one.
Shannon just checked in. D&D Steve has one. All of them.
And this is kind of sad. This must be young people, but 5% of people have never even heard of Hotmail.
We got a couple of AOLers there, Davin. Dory's a Hotmailer. Julie, Dallas AOL.
We have our little Hotmail club.
Yeah, AOL and Hotmail. I don't have an AOL, but I have a Gmail, I have an Outlook, and I have a Hotmail. And I still can't remember. And actually, you and I have a Gmail, because when I started, when we got fired, so here's the story. My Facebook account was tied to my old email.
Right.
In order to, I can't remember how I even was able to do it, but I had to start a new Gmail. So my Facebook is now attached to the Dave and Molly Gmail account. I had
Well,
to start a
that's
new
good.
Gmail.
Okay.
And then, so anyway, but it was, and I still have,
So you better not fire me then, because then you won't have a company.
well,
and then,
but you don't know
and
the
then
password, so.
Oh, that's right. Damn it.
But it was such a pain though with Facebook. It was really hard to, because I didn't have, there's still all of these places like Nordstrom and Bed Bath, whatever, all these places that you have the little clubs, you know, where you get discounts. Well, they're all tied to that account.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, we can't do it in person. So you have to then go online. And of course, once I leave the store, I forget. And then I come back and they say, oh, do you have an account with us? And I say, yeah, well, I got fired and I don't have the thing. And then that's awkward for them. So, oh yeah, what about Yahoo? Does anybody have Yahoo accounts?
I think there's more Yahoos than there are Hotmails,
Yeah.
I would think.
Probably mostly Gmail though. I'm gonna guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Steve's mom is an AOLer.
There were people commenting about this, and one guy said that he had a Hotmail address tied to a video game, and so he has to keep.
Yeah.
So there's probably a lot of people like that.
Yes.
you know.
Yes. I've learned my lesson though. Never tie any of your personal things to a work email. Because, well, you can get fired.
For no good reason.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. A lot of, I have some great information for you too. To share off the air that I found out yesterday. It keeps getting better.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
It's just the downfall over there keeps getting better. It's awesome.
Well, they probably had it coming.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now, while we're talking about phones and everything, do you screenshot things to remember things? Sometimes it's easy,
Like,
just
to
like, oh, I'll just screenshot that, and then when I need that information, I can find it in my photos.
Yes, I
Okay,
do.
yeah.
Yes, I do. Or I take a photo. Yes,
I think
do.
a lot of people do that. Now, we have new research that tells us that taking a screenshot makes you less likely to remember what you've saved. They found that people found that the people that consistently remembered less about pictures that they screenshotted than pictures that they just looked at.
What?
Screenshotting may cause people to mentally check out because they know the information has been saved. So there's just like, oh, just take a screenshot. I'm not even going to think about it. But if screenshotting was not in your, that's not in your options, you probably would look, oh, I got to remember this. Okay, that's what it is.
Okay.
So you're going to, I don't know, it just triggers different stuff in your brain. This is real research. It's part of what they call the photo taking impairment effect.
Oh, okay.
Which basically says you're using your phone disengages you from what you're doing, and it makes it harder to remember that later.
I guess that makes sense. I suppose. We were I was we're trying to remember something from karate. They have these little things you fill out, and the girls weren't clear about something, so they had to ask their guy. And I said, well, let's put it in my notes right now, because then we'll remember.
Use
And
the
I
note
pulled
thing?
up the note
Yeah.
thing and voice to texted it, and they were it was very exciting for them.
I know the mental part of that, because there was a time because I'm a numbers person. I can remember numbers better than most things, where I would just remember everybody's phone number.
Yeah.
But as soon as the whole cell phone thing, there was no
Yes.
need to ever do that.
No.
I don't know anyone's phone number now.
I don't either. I know my ex-husband's phone number because we got our numbers together years ago, and they're very close.
Okay.
And I know my mother's number, and that's it.
Yeah.
And I don't know Ken's number. If there was an emergency and they said, who's your I would only know my mom's number. That's it. And I think I remember my number from when I was a kid.
I remember a lot of old home numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it used to be you had to know
Right.
You had to know.
But that's
someone's
kind of what
number.
this is. When your brain
Yeah.
says, "Oh, I don't need this," you're not even going to even think to remember it because
Right.
it's already taken care of. Like even when you meet somebody and say, oh, okay, well, let's get our phone number. Okay, give me your number. Okay, and then you know that it rings for them. Okay, good, you're in there.
Yep.
You don't even look at the number.
Nope.
It's instantly assigned a name, and then it's in your database.
That's what we've come to. I guess that's okay. I used to be good about, I know you're very good about birthdays, and I used to be good about, especially if I saw it on the Facebook. And I have recently fallen completely off of it, and I don't do any of it. And I know that's bad. And I mean, if it's somebody right in my inner circle, but I've become so bad about the birthday thing. That's terrible. I'm a bad person. Too busy at the casino. I was going to say happy birthday, but I was getting a mini.
I get upset with myself when I'll get because for me, the Facebook birthday notifications come late in the day. It's like at nighttime.
Oh,
it's like,
really?
Yeah, sometimes I don't even see it till the next morning.
Oh.
But I get mad when it's like, okay, it's late at night. I'm just scrolling and it's these are the people that have birthdays today. And I see someone in there that I forgot. Because usually they're all.
You're good at it.
It's all in my head. And I think, damn it, I missed it. And then then I'll, send something at that point. But I feel like that's cheating. It's like, well, I didn't really remember the birthday.
Right. Yeah. I forget my Uncle Jimmy's birthday all the time. All the time.
When is his birthday?
September 12th.
Okay.
Right?
I have a few friends that have that same birthday.
Well, and it's their anniversary too.
Oh, they got married on their birthday?
Mm-hmm.
That's like Madonna and Sean Penn. They got married on their birthday.
Margaret and Jim are so much like Madonna and Sean Penn. No,
these are the people that get married on the birthday.
So no, but I have it in my calendar.
So you'll never forget.
As September 11th. So here's the problem with that: is that now I'm not sure. Is it the 11th or is it the 12th? And I have been, we've been round and round about this because I have forgotten or not called in time or texted or whatever, just because. And so now I think Ken put this in my calendar a day early. But now I'm questioning. I know that they're celebrating on the 12th. So that's yes. But maybe I don't know. I'm going to get it straightened out. I'm not good at the birthday thing. And I give people a lot of leeway. Honestly, I never am upset if somebody doesn't wish me a happy birthday. Like, it's totally fine. I get it. Especially if I see them a couple of days later, like, oh, I saw your birthday pop up. I'm sorry I didn't get a message. Total pass on it. I don't have anything on it at all because I can't. You can't have it both ways. If you're very good about your birthday, then about birthdays, then you get to be like, hey, I want a birthday wish. But when you're like me, yahoo, slumped over slot machine, getting many, you don't get to be mad, right?
I think that's fair.
I think it's fair too. It's okay. But if you do remember, I'd like big gifts, please. I love my birthday, but I also don't. It's like, okay.
I like birthdays.
Scott,
it's a good way just to check in on somebody.
Yeah.
And they have their half birthdays and their quarter birthdays, and you got to remember all of them. A lot of stuff to remember, but
that's where I draw the line.
Conception date, you got to remember those too.
Intercourse date. You mean?
No, don't.
You mean the day their parents had intercourse to make them, where they had conjugal, conjugaled, fornicated.
I'm sorry we even got into that. This is the topic we talked about with Kalai when we were co-anchoring the news. Mm-hmm. The rudest things you can do at somebody else's house.
Okay.
They just have a whole. This is in the Huff Post. Okay. Used to be the Huffington Post. Now it's Huff Post.
What? They shortened it?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds so much.
Got to stay hip
now.
with the times.
Oh yeah, it sounds so much cooler now.
Touching and moving things.
Yeah, don't do that.
And this is the one that I must have missed it when I first read the story, but when Kalai put it up on the screen this morning, expecting a tour. Like you shouldn't expect that, but when you go to somebody's house for the first time, or if it's like like you're the only other couple that's
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Usually they will say, "Oh, come on in. Oh, yeah, it's a great place. Yeah. Oh, yeah." And then you would like do a quick tour.
Yeah.
Like that's always a thing.
Yeah.
Well, you should never expect that.
Ah.
You're rude if you expect the tour.
What if you don't want the tour and it's forced upon you?
Well, that's another.
Oh, I'll show you upstairs. No, we're good. Thank you.
And we'll finish our tour out on the back patio.
And what if it's just like so I'll do tours of my basement because it's my airplane nerdy area. But what if you just have a regular generic house and there's just absolutely nothing special about it? It's like, here is the master bedroom. It's got a bed and a closet. This is the spare bedroom. And then what are you supposed to say? Wow. Oh, so it's got a closet. Ooh, cool. I think you only give a tour. Like my mom's house, that's a house where you get a tour. It is so cool.
A lot of character.
A lot of character, yes. My house, maybe and only for the nerds, like if they want to see my airplane collection. But I'm not going to be like, here's the kids' room and here's my room. And I don't know. I like a tour though.
My tour is just it's the main level. And I always say, okay, and this is here's the kitchen, here's kind of the TV room or whatever. Here's the bathroom where Molly broke the toilet. I'm sure you've all heard about that. And usually the 40 or 50 other people will say, yes, we have heard of that. And they like to take photos of it and everything.
And
it's
they'll
the new toilet.
Get a picture near it.
Yeah.
The toilet that Molly broke.
Mm-hmm.
Well.
Other rude things you can do, overstaying your welcome. That makes
Yeah.
sense. Hiding a mess.
Don't do
This
that.
happens if you have like a big gathering and then all of a
Yes.
sudden you'll be cleaning up the next day and say, oh, well, this table's moved a little bit. Oh, well, I'll move it back to the normal spot. Hey, there's a wine stain there.
Yes.
Who did that?
That's terrible.
It is terrible.
Don't do that. Oh, this is a good one. Nadine said the rudest thing you could do at someone else's house, intercourse. Good one, Nadine.
Did you make that up or did she actually say
I
it?
swear to God,
Oh.
it's right there. Especially taking especially taking a break from a forced tour. So if you're on a break for the forced tour, and then you're
I know what she's talking about. Yeah.
Mhm.
Snooping, not supposed to snoop.
No,
Never
don't
snoop.
Mm-mm.
Don't bring an uninvited +1.
That's a biggie. Don't do it. Oh yeah, my cousin Jeff was in town, and he's a like I sayer. So I brought him over. He's got a lot to say. He's got a lot to tell you about. Don't do that.
Feeding their dog without asking.
That's a big no-no.
Yeah, people have their own rules for their
Sure.
dogs, and if you come in, all of a sudden you're feeding their dog your food. That for my world, that's fine. But
Wow.
but most people will ask because people that come over, they know Maui's history, but they will usually. Oh, can she have this? Oh yeah, she can have that.
It's nice
She
to
likes
ask.
pizza. She likes spaghetti. She likes broccoli. She likes carrots. She doesn't like potatoes, but
Yeah, both my latest dogs they will spit sweet potatoes back out at you, but angrily too. Like, why would you do that? Yesterday, I gave Misa a piece of my crust, and she must have gotten it the wrong way because it was thin, and she must have taken it in kind of vertically instead of horizontally. So all of a sudden, she's and crumbs are spurting out, and then she spits it out and she looks at it, and then I handed her another piece, but I handed it to her horizontally, and then she ate that.
yeah, I was going to say I think dogs like crust.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
and it's probably not great for them, but she liked it. She just got it in the wrong way, and I felt bad. She looked at me like, why are you trying to kill me? She was a little disappointed that there wasn't anything else. It was just kind of boring, but I gave her a treat.
Yeah, Maui loves the crust. She loves crust.
With all the birthday talk, it's Cheryl's birthday, number 59. Happy birthday.
Hey, happy birthday, Cheryl.
And my Uncle Jimmy just texted the number 12 5 times.
Okay,
The
so it
12th.
is the 12th.
12th. I knew it wasn't September 11th because I would have remembered that. That's sort of, yeah. Okay, we're all squared away
On the birthdays.
on the birthdays. And then the rude things to do it. Is that all the rude things?
No, there's a couple more.
Okay.
Disrespecting what they call the shoe rules.
Oh, yeah.
There are some places where you go into your friend's house and there's just all shoes.
Yeah.
And that's where everybody takes off their shoes and puts on their shoes to go out.
Yeah.
I have it's a free for all for me.
I would rather people wear shoes at my house. And here's why. I have old wood floors. And I always feel like there could be a little nail sticking out. They're 100-year-old floors.
Yeah.
Nothing can hurt them. And especially when we do our caroling party, everybody's got wet boots.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll say, leave your shoes on, you guys. You can't hurt anything. If you start taking shoes off, everybody's going to have wet socks and, kids running around in their socks. Just leave your damn shoes on. It's fine.
Yeah.
But some people are programmed. They can't. As soon as they get
it is one of those things where I'm not in that category, but I totally get it.
Yeah.
I remember in my real estate days, there were always, you go to a newer house or a house that has brand new carpet, and they would have a little basket with the little booties, the footies that you could put on over your shoes.
Yeah.
Or if you want to take off of course, you have to respect that. I totally get that.
Yes. And I respect it. I'll go to somebody's house and I totally respect it. But I also would like when I say to people, please leave your shoes on, I would like them to leave their shoes on. And I don't know what. No. I wouldn't. I don't want to hurt anything. It's like, I'm serious. I don't want your bare feet in my house. The kids too, once they're like on couches, but I don't like it when they wear their socks and then race around my house. It makes me so nervous that they're going to
go
slip.
sliding around the corner.
Yeah, exactly.
And then the last of the route, showing up empty-handed.
Oh, I never do that.
Yes, for a gathering and stuff. But there are people that will say, "Hey, come on over this day." And it's, "Oh, that sounds great. What can we bring?" Don't bring anything.
Just bring yourself.
I know, but can we bring a bottle of wine? No, we got tons of wine. Well, no, it feels weird to just show up with nothing.
And in that case, you can bring little flowers for the host. You can bring something. Maybe they're like, we don't want whatever wine you're gonna bring. We want our good wine. Don't make us. I like when they go, oh, thank you, and then they put it in the back. Then they pour you a glass of the good stuff. So I was talking to my friend Colleen yesterday, and we were talking about gatherings at people's houses, and she said that she likes to take something from somebody's house, and then she will put it in her house. Like she'll take just a little trinket or something, right? So it'll just be something. She does it as a joke. And now her whole family, all the daughters-in-law and stuff, they'll take things and then they'll put it in their own house and like send a picture. Or the next time you go to their house, it's like,
that's terrible.
Hey, well, we were talking
You got to be really good friends with those people.
Yeah, we were talking about doing something at my mom's house, and she said, does your mom know that I take things? And I said, what? And then she said, no, I really do take things. And then I put them in my house or somebody else's house or I move them around.
That's next level stuff there.
Yes.
Our friend Jeff just texted in. He says, don't show up empty-handed, but also don't bring natty ice.
Morning, Jeff.
That's
a lot
funny.
of chatter about Jeff yesterday.
Yeah, people love him.
I was good. The texts were pouring in after the show. How do we get that guy on more often? People were saying weekly, and I said monthly. Jeff, monthly check-in. We love you. And I told Spinny this morning that you said he only has to do the weather so that he should come in and help produce our show. He laughed. Thought it was pretty good.
It was pretty funny.
Mhm.
Yeah, you got a real laugh out of him.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to do a break here, and then our friends from the RV show are going to be here,
Yeah,
right?
they should be, yep.
Okay, it's going to be Ridge and Mike, super nice guys, and they have a big event. It starts this morning, and it'll run through the weekend. Big RV show. So, and then the showdown. If you want to play the showdown, Molly, this is your last time this week that she'll be writing the questions.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's Freaky Friday again.
Yes, I'm looking forward to Freaky Friday.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, check in with us if you would like to play the showdown. That'll be coming up shortly after 8 o'clock. And then Ken will be joining us as well for the second half of the show today.
Yeah.
Pretty good. All right, we're back after a break. This is the Dave and Molly Show from the Numerica studio.
Summer is here, and that means road trips, sunshine, and a whole lot of driving. Make sure your car is ready for the season with Clark's Tire and Automotive. Whether you're headed to the lake, the mountains, or just across town, we've got you covered with oil changes, new tires, brake service, AC repair, and complete summer tune-ups. Right now, take advantage of seasonal specials on alignments, batteries, AC service, and tires. Everything you need to keep your ride safe and cool all summer long. With 4 convenient locations, 2 in the Spokane Valley and 2 on the north side, Clark's Tire and Automotive is always nearby when you need us. Visit clarkstires.com to check out exclusive summer coupons and find out about financing available for all credit types. Schedule your summer service today because nothing ruins a road trip like car trouble. Clark's Tire and Automotive, proudly serving the Spokane area for over 15 years with friendly neighborhood service you can trust. Stop on by and see us today.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We've developed incredible relationships, avoiding the middleman and going directly to the source to get the best and brightest diamonds and be able to incorporate them into our pieces.
Jewelry Design Center has an exquisite showroom with top-notch customer service, so come visit. Located at 821 North Division in Spokane, Washington, Jewelry Design Center, your jeweler for life.
4 days only. Over 600 new and used RVs. Take over the Spokane Fair and Expo Center starting this Thursday, August 27th through the 30th. Shop Montana, Cougar, Rockwood, Keystone, Winnebago, Coachman, Brinkley, East to West, Thor, and more. Save thousands on new 2026 closeouts and quality pre-owned RVs. Factory incentives, on-site financing, and special lender programs for fire victims. Travel trailers, fifth wheels, toy haulers, and motorhomes. Free parking, free admission. Don't buy anywhere else. RVExpoSale.com.
Sometimes on game day, the best seats in the house are in the parking lot, especially when you're tailgating with the new GMC Sierra from Northern Quest. So don't miss our $140,000 GMC Gridiron giveaway. Play daily with your Camas Rewards card for entries, plus earn 4 times entries every Tuesday for a shot at a GMC Sierra 2500 on September 29th. The GMC Gridiron giveaway, only at Northern Quest. After you win the guaranteed million in Northern Quest, there's no telling what you could do. For example, you might pay someone to break in your jeans. After all, a millionaire shouldn't suffer the indignities of cardboardy denim, right? And chances are you've got a son or maybe a stepdad who could use a few jumping jacks. The 25th anniversary Quest for the Million giveaway. See website for details. Northern Quest, 25 years bold.
Want your savings account to do more? Are you tired of earning pennies when your money could be working harder? Meet 6-7 Savings from Numerica Credit Union. This brand new savings account earns 6% APY on your first $700. That's the kind of earning power your money has been waiting for. The best part? No minimum balance required and no complicated qualifiers. Just a simpler way to help your money earn more. Want to grow with your savings even faster? Pair your 6-7 savings account with Round Up to Savings. Every time you use your Numerica debit card, your purchases round up to the nearest dollar and the spare change goes straight into your 6-7 account. Ready to lock in these elite earnings? Visit numericacu.com/67. That's SIX and the number 7. Or stop by the nearest Numerica branch today. 6-7 Savings, built to help your money earn more. APY means annual percentage yield. Numerica Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
I have a Jeep Trailhawk, and as we were out traveling around, hit the brakes a couple times and felt a little bit of a vibration that I went, oh, seems like the rotors. I thought, well, when we get back to town, I'll take it into Golden Rule Brake.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
Hello, my name is Barry. I've lived in Spokane my entire life and love the area and love Golden Rule Brake. It was a little bit of a shock, a little bit more than just the rotors. I figured that the mileage it had, it seemed like that was about what needed to be done. I've always taken my vehicles to Golden Rule and always been satisfied. I've gone to them since, I believe, 1969, and I've always been happy with the job they do.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
Yeah, Golden Rule.
119 years ago, when Clark's Diamond Jewelers first opened its doors at 307 Sherman Avenue in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, Sherman was just a dirt road with wooden sidewalks and hitching posts for the horses and buggies. Since 1907, generations have trusted Clark's for life's biggest moments, engagements, anniversaries, birthdays, and family treasures that last forever. Now it's time to celebrate 119 years of sparkling memories with our 119th anniversary sale. Discover exceptional savings on brilliant diamonds, stunning color gemstones, elegant gold jewelry, and timeless gifts for every occasion. There's something special about celebrating history in the very place where it all began. Come experience the tradition, craftsmanship, and personal service that have made Clark's a Coeur d'Alene landmark for more than a century. Celebrate 119 years with us at Clark's Diamond Jewelers, 307 Sherman Avenue in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, where we've helped love shine since 1907.
Hi, Todd Beck here with Beck's Harvest House. If you're looking for a perfect place to celebrate Labor Day, come experience Stuffed on the Bluff in Green Bluff. Spend the day enjoying live local music, delicious small bites, local food vendors, and plenty of friendly family farm fun in one beautiful setting. Best of all, admission is free, parking is free, making it easy to bring everyone along. Make this weekend one everyone remembers. StuffedOnTheBluff.com.
Bad hires hurt. They hurt your customers. They hurt your employees. They hurt your reputation. And they almost always cost far more than anyone expects. The problem is most bad hires don't look like bad hires. They interview well. They have a polished resume. They say all of the right things. That's why Pinnacle Investigation helps employers know who they're hiring before they make the offer. Because one simple question can protect your business. Who are you hiring?
Pinnacle Investigations. Trusted background screening for businesses that can't afford to guess. Visit us at whoareyouhiring.com.
Growing up and moving out on your own is tough, no matter what. Now imagine doing it without the support of your family. That's what youth aging out of foster care face. No one to help with college, a first car, a security deposit, or even furniture for their first apartment. They are expected to step into adulthood and figure it all out on their own. Safety Net Inland Northwest needs your help. Join us Saturday, October 10th from 6 to 9 p.m. at the Hemmingson Center at Gonzaga University for an evening of joy as we look toward the wonder ahead for these young people. Enjoy dinner, drinks, games, and an auction led by Tom Sherry, all while helping provide the support these young adults need to build a life of their own. Every dollar we raise stays right here in our community. Youth aging out of foster care are part of our community, and their future impacts every one of us. We want these young people to know they are not alone. We want them to feel our support, believe in their possibilities, and know that their community is behind them as they make their way into adulthood. Come, be part of the wonder ahead. Tickets are available at safetynetinlandnorthwest.org. We hope to see you October 10th.
Dave and Molly from the archive.
Actually, Hamnet was a twin, according to this story. So,
Fraternal twin of Judith.
Yes, there you go. Well, it is.
He died. Oh, how did he?
Well,
what happens?
The plague and all that stuff.
Oh, okay.
Back then, Molly, the kids would gather around and they'd have handkerchiefs, and one would say, "Look what I can do!" Achoo! And there'd be blood in there, and then it'd be like, "Oh no, we're going to take you over to a tent, and you're not going to make it." I got that from an SNL parody, the American Doll parody they had. Look what I could do. Oh, think about it. Those dolls were from the 1600s. They didn't all make it.
They put him in a tent.
Oh, I know. Well, what was the plague, the flu, the pneumonia?
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts. We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. David Molly Show continues, and we're joined by, I would say, RV royalty.
Yes.
This is the top of the top in the RV world. This is Molly's a huge RV person.
Yes,
We got Ridge, we got Mike,
Mhm.
and you guys can chat about RVs and the love of them.
I keep trying to tell Dave, just take it out for one weekend. You're going to love it. You're going to love it. This is the big one. This is the last one of the year, and it's the expo. Let's talk about selling RVs. What's happening? Who wants to talk first? Tell us. Ridge?
Sure.
Mike,
yeah. So
Ridge,
there's,
Mike Ridge.
Mike Ridge.
Yeah, we're kind of doing a big RV show at the end of the year here, right? So it's kind of into summer. So for dealers, it's kind of a win-win for everyone. Like,
Sure.
We want to clean up on inventory. We don't want to carry a bunch over on the winter. And then what that turns out to be with consumers is they get crazy good deals. So, end of year deals, trades, things like that. It's kind of a win for everyone.
It's a good time if you want to upgrade too. So you have your thing, you've outgrown it, and then I say we have another 2 months of RVing at least.
She was saying that earlier. Yeah, you can go into
Yeah.
mid-October sometimes.
Sure. As long as it's not below freezing at night a bunch of times, you can do it.
We actually have people who camp all winter long. The season extends far past October. You have hunters who will come in and buy truck campers.
Yes.
We have snowbirders who will come in and buy big diesel pushers or fifth wheels and take off and go south for the wintertime.
Okay.
We actually have, on average, 7 million people a year who live full-time in RVs.
I meet them and I talk to them all the time. It's fascinating to me. One of my favorite things is to walk around the parks and look at all the different rigs and then ask them. And we just met some people. They sold everything, bought a huge RV. They live in it all the time. And they said it's the greatest thing ever. They just go. And I met somebody else that chases the snow. He has a winter kit on his, it's a pull behind. And they go to all the ski resorts and they live in their RV in the winter and they just chase the snow, which I had never thought about that. But I guess, I'm thinking about locally, even if you just like to stay locally, they'll stay open and you'll have places to go here through October. So
She's got a whole weekend ahead in the RV.
yeah, staying at the casino.
We are actually joining you in that. My family and I personally, we race drag cars, and we've got 2 RVs that we take to the races. We're hitting a race, big race here in Spokane in September. It's a 5-day race, and then we go in October to Boise.
Oh, fun.
And then every year in April, we'll head all the way down
Okay.
to Las Vegas with our RVs.
Yeah.
I know the people that do the Vegas one. That's a huge deal.
That is, it's $1 million spring fling. It's a huge
Yeah.
purse. It's a week's worth of racing and just RVs everywhere.
And what do you? What's your? And you're driving obviously to Vegas. What's
We
your
do
drive
personally.
time?
We have motorhomes. It's about 20 hours pulling a big trailer.
Okay.
So we take 2 motorhomes down. We have stacker trailers behind them with cars filled up in them. And,
God.
that's how we camp. And then we also have a fifth wheel. We have a place out on the St. Joe River in Idaho outside of St. Mary's.
Okay.
We park that out there for the summertime and camp out there. And then when we're done in October, we just pack it up and throw it back into storage.
That is, Ken's sister does that. She's got
Yeah.
a little trailer that she puts along the river. I can't remember where exactly it is, but she puts it out there at the beginning of the season, pulls it out later, and then she just uses it as a weekend cabin. It's awesome.
It is. And this is kind of a different layout of a show. Normally the show happens twice a year, and this is something the show promoter came to myself and to Ridge and said, look, you guys are the biggest family-owned dealers in Spokane. We had an unfortunate situation with the fires this year,
Yes.
and we need to make sure there's
Oh.
housing available for a lot of these people. We had 900 plus families that have been dislodged,
right.
or you take the
Yeah.
people who were evacuated, it was over 3,000 people.
Right.
And so we've got together with some of the banks, local credit unions who have put together packages for fire victims,
Oh.
whether they were evacuated or lost their home. So
Right.
we agreed to do this last show, which wasn't actually on the schedule for this year,
Oh.
to kind of help out with that and at the same time clear out
That
inventory.
makes sense because it just kind of popped up, and it's like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
yeah, we'll
Yeah.
definitely help you guys promote this. But now, knowing the backstory, we're honored to help out.
Yeah.
We've actually been working together. So we have a buying team at R&R, and we have a buying team over at Brett's, or I'd say but we work really well together. We're both
Okay.
family-owned dealerships. We stay away from the big corporate world where everybody's just a number. I was with a buying team down at Brett's 2 weeks ago in Las Vegas. Between the two of us, we picked up over 37 used fifth wheels and motorhomes. And we've been on a
Oh.
buying spree just trying to get people so we have enough
Yes.
inventory for
Yeah.
everybody who needs that lodging.
It's a great way to bridge that gap, especially because it's temporary while they rebuild or do whatever. It's a perfect way to do that. So this show tell us what this show will look like for people who are going out. I know there's always things going on, and how much does it cost to get in, and all that kind of stuff. What are the details there?
Yeah, it's pretty simple. It's at, like I said, the Spokane Fairgrounds.
Right.
It's in the main parking lot, so it's outside.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
It's free. So just
We
show
love
up.
free.
Yep. Parking's right by. There's one main entrance with big signs all over to guide you in it, and then it's a free for all. And then the whole parking lot is completely full of every RV you can think of, and then a lot
that's
that you
great.
didn't think about.
And how many RVs total you think you have? 600?
They're estimating 600 units.
Yeah.
I don't know if we fit quite that many in there, but there's got to be 500 plus. I know we've got close to 300 ourselves down there.
Okay.
How many dealers are involved?
This is just two at this
Just
one.
you Just you guys. guys.
It's
That's-
the two biggest family-owned
R&R and Brett's.
dealerships.
Just the two
R&R
of
and
you.
Brett's.
Okay. I like that.
And
those
RVs
are names
Northwest.
we
It's
know.
Technically three, but R&R has purchased RVs Northwest. So
Okay.
two, but three at the
Okay.
same time because they're separate run entities.
Okay.
R&R RV.
That's a great jingle, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is.
Well, it sounded better.
Well, hey, now. So people, and so they have financing on site. Are your
multiple lenders on site, multiple
lenders.
factory reps on site,
See, I love that.
and
That's
some
great.
special financing specifically for fire victims from local credit unions.
What's the price range from the least expensive pull behind trailer to your biggest motorhome? What's the price range?
We're probably anywhere from 10 to 12,000 all the way up to 600,000.
Oh my gosh.
We're right in that range with them. We've got some pre-owned stuff that's a little bit cheaper for the campers out there looking for hunting season that we brought down
Yeah.
that we had available for 7,000 or 8,000, just a couple.
Uh-huh.
But in the new, we compete right at the same price points with Brett's.
Yeah.
We've got that $12,000 to $14,000 new stuff,
Uh-huh.
and right up to $500,000 and $600,000 in the big diesel pushers.
Amazing.
And we are kind of, I'm not one of them, but I know we are in an area, a region where the hunting community that's a big part of your business, right?
Oh, yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. And we did, like, that's one thing Mike was talking about. We did bring a lot of used to this, which
Okay.
is
Yeah.
most shows we don't because you kind of are limited on space, but we have so much space. We could bring kind of a huge variety of everything. So,
Okay.
So
Yeah.
if people, can't quite afford the top dollar motorhome, like, that's fine. We have plenty of used ones, fifth wheels, used trailers. Even sprinkled in a couple boats just for fun, but
Oh.
it's mostly RVs. So, yep.
I was thinking about people who are waiting to rebuild, and there are some times where families say, "Oh, well, yeah, you can come be with us." Well, that's all nice until months go by, and there are people, especially here in Spokane, who have enough property where if you could get a trailer and park it on the property, all of a sudden you have another house. I mean, I know I've used the Mini Winnie as a guest house parked at my boyfriend's house because there's not enough room. So they'll stay in the Mini and then, plug it in. And it's a great way for a family to have their own space.
It is, and a lot of these RVs are actually designed for livable space. So we've got RVs that are down there. They're actually 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom models that
Yeah.
are like a small apartment.
See, that's great.
What's the most square footage you have in an RV? That question.
Yeah.
As I said, I thought, well, no one's going to know that. Who would know that?
No, most actually kind of do, but I think like your big fifth wheels with multiple slides kind of give the most square feet. You're probably somewhere between like 400 and 500 square
Okay,
feet.
that's
like
an
some of them
apartment.
will have
Yeah.
like 5-6 slides, so they're bigger than you think.
Yeah.
And the rule is that they can be as long as you want, but you can only be so wide, correct? So then that, as you're going down the road, but then you stop and then the slide outs create
Oh yeah.
the thing. Is
Yeah,
that the
you could
rule?
be 8.5 feet wide going down the road, but then when you stop and you open up slides that are 4 feet deep,
Yeah.
3 to 4 feet deep on each side of the coach, all of a sudden you've got a nice wide unit
Yeah.
that feels extremely spacious inside.
Okay.
Yeah. I love the way those things work too, because you see them and then and it's like a magic trick how they all compartmentalize and do it. We were talking about taking tours of things, and a lot of times, especially if people have like an Airstream or something, they want you to come and tour it. They want to show you. And I love when people invite me into their RV and I get to see what theirs looks like. It's always fun.
You could tour 500 to 600 of them for free this weekend.
Well, that's what's going to happen.
And then there's so it starts at, is it 10 o'clock this morning?
Yep, 10
Okay.
o'clock every day.
And then it'll go through Sunday, and there's no charge, so you can go, check it out on your own, maybe during lunch break, and then bring your significant other later and say, hey, here's what I was looking at. And you guys are right there to answer all the questions. And
we are. It's free parking, free
Yeah.
admission, and this show is actually extended hours. So normally the show shuts down at 6. We're keeping the show open till 7 p.m. on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
Okay.
And then normal hours on Sunday from 10 to 5.
10 to 5. So that's a whole full weekend. And the weather's changing. The sky is cleared. A little cooler. It's perfect.
The weather is definitely cooperating with us nicely. It's going to be down 79, 80 degrees while Ridge and I've been setting the show up for the last 4 days.
In 95.
Oh, my God.
100 degrees. My phone actually overheated and shut off on me.
Oh, wow. Wow. I always wonder about that too. So where the R&R, where is it located? Are you have several?
We have several locations.
Okay.
But our main location where we have our 40 service base center in Liberty Lake that's been there since the mid-90s. That's located right off Knox Avenue, right on the I-90 freeway in Liberty Lake.
Okay. And then you guys are out in Liberty Lake as well. Because I know, isn't there one out north too?
There is. We actually just closed that store.
Oh,
that
okay.
was the old Fred Meyer location up north, and we moved that down into Spokane Valley into the old RVs Northwest location.
Okay.
That's
right
where
off the Barker Road exit.
That's where I bought mine years ago, 8 years ago, before it sold. The one that you just mentioned.
RVs Northwest?
Yes, I believe that was it. I think anyway. So okay, so how do you get all of how many drivers do you have moving these things?
Just the logistics of,
Yes,
of
it's
getting
fascinating.
600 units, almost 600 units into that spot.
Okay, it's not even more than just that game where you have like the one red car in the middle and you got to move all the cars around.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what we do for days on a time. But this requires prepping weeks in advance. I mean, like we're already getting the trailers cleaned, gone through. We pick out certain ones for. It's not just we take anything we want.
Yeah.
There's a strategy on what we bring and what sizes work and floor plans and second bedrooms, and then I don't know, between both of us, I bet you there's 20 drivers moving nonstop.
And it's just nonstop. And you have a plan that which one goes in first, second, third, 500th.
Yep, you kind of could put everything together. I know just with our towable drivers who are driving trucks, pulling stuff, each one of us probably have 10 to 12 drivers. And then the motorized stuff, our sales team drives down for us just because finding enough drivers. So we probably have overall, between the two of us, 50 to 60 drivers for 3 days just going crazy, starting early in the morning before the traffic gets bad.
Yeah, that's smart too.
And perfect world, there'll be nothing to move out on
Yeah,
Sunday.
really.
Everything, it's all
Loadout will
sold,
be
everything's
easier.
gone. Nothing
Well,
to
it
see
all
here,
still
folks.
has to come back because we've got to get it ready to go. So with this show, free dealer prep, free orientation, free wash for delivery.
Okay.
Everything is absolutely no extra charge for any of that type of stuff.
So if somebody buys something, they'll leave it there. You'll bring it back to your place, and then they'll come to you next week and learn how to do it all. And
Next week, the week after, we just kind of work around
Yeah.
everybody's schedule, what works for them. We've got transportation available if they need it delivered. Let's say somebody lost their home and they need it delivered to an RV park or
Yeah.
to a family member's home. We can deliver it for them right up to their place and
Oh,
get it all
that's
set up.
great. Oh,
that's cool.
That's a big part of it too. When you're talking about pull behinds and trailers, is that you have to have a vehicle that you can pull something with, and also not everybody has the skill level, and so they want it, but the idea that you can bring it to them is great. That
It is. And the
game-changer.
skill level we can help people with. That's one thing that we really felt good about partnering with Brett's at the show. I've actually personally bought RVs from Brett's in the past. I even bought my fishing boat from Brett's RV out of their Missoula location. Absolutely great company. They've got one of the largest service facilities in Spokane. Just like us, we've got a 40 service bay facility. Ridge, how many do you guys have over there?
I think it's 26, but we can triple stack in there. It's a massive building. We have a paint booth in there too, so we do body work and all that. But yeah, one thing like Mike was saying that we think is really important is everyone that gets sold goes back through our shop, and a technician will go through it first,
Yeah.
verifying the functions are working, and then we schedule a time when the customers can come in and we teach them how to use it.
And that's what I remember
very
when you
important.
got that was a big deal for you, right?
Mhm.
Because if I ever get one, that's going to be a big deal for me too. 'Cause
Yeah.
I don't know anything. And
Yeah.
you really want someone to kind of, just like on a much smaller level, a brand new car. It's like
Sure.
there's things that you're not going to know unless somebody tells you, or you're going to read the manual and no one's going to do that.
Yeah, I have to use my kids to show me how to use all the technology in the cars.
Yeah.
But when it comes
Yes.
to RVs, we've got technicians who do just the walkthrough orientation to teach everybody how to use the stuff. And then again, we teach them how to do all the hitch work, how to tow, adjust their brake control, everything they need to actually drive down the road safely.
It's so good because it's a big responsibility. These things are big, especially see some little old couple and they're in this giant thing barreling down the road. And it's like, oh, hope they're roadworthy.
Hope they were coached.
Hope they were
Yeah.
coached. No, that was we did videos when it was the best thing ever, and the guy who did it with us was great. And I rent mine out and loan it out, so now we've got almost like a routine that we do where we show people how to do stuff. But you realize when somebody comes to borrow it, they have nothing. You have to start from the ground up. Just explain it all. So now I know all the stuff pretty well, but.
And you guys will be on site the whole time, meaning you will physically be there. People can find you. Hey, I saw you on TV with David Molly. I want to ask you about this, or you'll be there, and you can.
Absolutely. Ridge and I
cool.
will both be at the show the entire time. At least I will be. I don't know if Ridge is planning on being there at the
The whole
time.
time.
Every time I do a show, he's always there, so I assume he is.
Yeah.
You've got the general managers of both locations, so the buck stops right here with us.
Yes, that's
Great.
good.
Well, how
That's
exciting.
Yeah. Today, tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday. And then Sunday is would you say 10 to 5? That's the only day that's
correct.
Kind of the.
But and the
Shorter
other
day.
days are 10 to 7.
7.
It's a long day for you guys.
Not as long as setting the show up. Those start about 4 o'clock in the morning, getting drivers rolling, and we were going till 6, 7 o'clock at night, and to the point where you're kind of going home, just saying, "I'm done for the day."
When did you get the last one in?
Last night.
Of course, yeah.
Last minute.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's good. Okay, so we're excited. We love partnering with you guys. We
Yeah.
love talking about the shows. I get so excited because I'm a nerd, and I love it. So
Well, and it's a cool thing, and I didn't process the fire victims angle to this, but that makes a lot of sense, and that's a good thing you're doing.
It does, and beyond that, there's a great opportunity for them. So if you look up Share My Coach, Share My Ride, that type stuff, for the people who buy an RV, obviously they can resell, and we do free consignments for customers after the fact if they want to get rid of it when they're done. But a lot of customers can re-rent them out. If you look at what an RV rents for, they can make 3-4 times what their payment is and actually turn a profit on that.
if they charge enough,
Yeah. Yeah. How much you charging?
enough.
Well,
You need to get on the ball.
I know.
that's right. Make this a money making thing.
Well, I was telling them as we were walking in, our friend Sam Adams rented from me and had the window explode. And they were saying, like, what the thing, it's so crazy that a rock had to hit it at the perfect angle to shatter his driver's side window. Have you ever heard of a thing like that?
Not the,
The
side window.
I have
No.
not.
I mean, I can see the windshield, something big comes and cracks it, but just it had to be he was cool under pressure. He kept steady. His wife said he was amazing. And they had to drive a long ways before
And
they
he
could get
was
off the
he was
highway.
coached. You coached him
Well, I coached him, on
because
some of it.
he's a new. I mean, he didn't know.
No, he didn't know anything
He's not
about
an RV person.
His wife, by the way, did the gray and the black water. He did not.
Oh.
And he gave her the seal of approval that she did a good job.
That's more common than you think.
I am. Yes.
I know a lot of couples that way where
Yep. The guys
the
are
males
like,
won't touch it. I
That's
don't know what it
right.
is.
I
I don't know
The wife is more meticulous. She always wants it
Yeah.
clean, smelling good, everything
Yes.
working properly.
Yeah.
The guy just likes to get in and drive and get to where he's going and
Yeah.
get ready to camp.
Yeah. I think we're the diaper changers of the world. So that's nothing new to us. It's like, yeah, well, we handled that, so we'll handle this. I don't. Ken will do it. When I first started, I would get mad. I'm like, did you already dump? I wanted to do it. He's like, I thought it was doing you a favor. I said, there's something very like it's cleansing about it. It's very I don't know.
That's a phrase you only hope to hear in an RV. Like, did you
dump?
already dump?
Did you already dump?
It's like, oh well. And then we got into the RV. That's
Yeah.
like, anyway.
Well,
good luck, guys. I think it's gonna be great. And the cool thing about this is absolutely free. Just you show up at any time that you want to go. You can wander the parking lot for free. Check it out. See both of you guys. It's pretty cool.
yeah.
We'll be there.
Good luck. Good luck with everything. Get out there and check out some RVs. Even if you don't think you want to buy something right now, go look at them because it is fun. I think it will make you want to buy one, but also just to see the technology and what can go into these things I love it. All of it. So, yeah.
All right. Good luck,
Do it.
guys.
Cool,
All right.
thank you.
Thank you.
Ridge and Mike. Back after a break. We'll do the showdown when we return. If you want to play, check in with us via the Dutch Bros text line. We'll get somebody to play, and then Ken will be joining us for the second half of the show as well. That and more as we continue. This is the Dave and Molly Show from the Numerica studio.
Summer is here, and that means road trips, sunshine, and a whole lot of driving. Make sure your car is ready for the season with Clark's Tire and Automotive. Whether you're headed to the lake, the mountains, or just across town, we've got you covered with oil changes, new tires, brake service, AC repair, and complete summer tune-ups. Right now, take advantage of seasonal specials on alignments, batteries, AC service, and tires. Everything you need to keep your ride safe and cool all summer long. With 4 convenient locations, 2 in the Spokane Valley and 2 on the north side, Clark's Tire and Automotive is always nearby when you need us. Visit clarkstires.com to check out exclusive summer coupons and find out about financing available for all credit types. Schedule your summer service today because nothing ruins a road trip like car trouble. Clark's Tire and Automotive, proudly serving the Spokane area for over 15 years with friendly neighborhood service you can trust. Stop on by and see us today.
Sometimes on game day, the best seats in the house are in the parking lot, especially when you're tailgating with the new GMC Sierra from Northern Quest. So don't miss our $140,000 GMC Gridiron giveaway. Play daily with your Camus Rewards card for entries, plus earn 4 times entries every Tuesday for a shot at a GMC Sierra 2500 on September 29th. The GMC Gridiron giveaway, only at Northern Quest. After you win the guaranteed million at Northern Quest, there's no telling what you could do. For example, you might pay someone to break in your jeans. After all, a millionaire shouldn't suffer the indignities of cardboardy denim, right? And chances are you've got a son or maybe a stepdad who could use a few jumping jacks. The 25th anniversary Quest for the Million giveaway. See website for details. Northern Quest, 25 years bold.
I have a Jeep Trailhawk, and as we were out traveling around, hit the brakes a couple times and felt a little bit of a vibration that I went, oh, seems like the rotors. I thought, well, when we get back to town, I'll take it into Golden Rule Brake.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
Hello, my name is Barry. I've lived in Spokane my entire life and love the area and love Golden Rule Brake. It was a little bit of a shock, a little bit more than just the rotors. I figured that the mileage it had, it seemed like that was about what needed to be done. I've always taken my vehicles to Golden Rule and always been satisfied. I've gone to them since, I believe, 1969, and I've always been happy with the job they do.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
Yeah, Golden Rule Break.
4 days only. The region's biggest RV dealers. Over 600 new and used RVs to choose from. The RV Expo sale takes over the Spokane Fair and Expo Center one last time this Thursday to Sunday, August 27th through the 30th. Shop Montana, Cougar, Rockwood, Forest River, Keystone, Winnebago, Coachman, Brinkley, East to West, Thor, and more at the Spokane Fairgrounds on Havana. The best dealers are ready to deal. Save thousands on new 2026 closeouts and quality pre-owned RVs. Factory representatives will be on site with exclusive incentives. Banks will be on site with special fire victim lender programs. And on-the-spot financing means you can buy now. Travel trailers, fifth wheels, toy haulers, motorhomes, and more. Over 600 RVs, all at the Spokane Fairgrounds on Havana. Huge savings, factory incentives, on-site financing, free parking, and free admission. Don't buy an RV anywhere else. 4 days only. RV Expo sale this Thursday to Sunday, August 27th through the 30th at the Spokane Fair and Expo Center on Havana. RVExpoSale.com.
119 years ago, when Clark's Diamond Jewelers first opened its doors at 307 Sherman Avenue in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, Sherman was just a dirt road with wooden sidewalks and hitching posts for the horses and buggies. Since 1907, generations have trusted Clark's for life's biggest moments, engagements, anniversaries, birthdays, and family treasures that last forever. Now it's time to celebrate 119 years of sparkling memories with our 119th anniversary sale. Discover exceptional savings on brilliant diamonds, stunning color gemstones, elegant gold jewelry, and timeless gifts for every occasion. There's something special about celebrating history in the very place where it all began. Come experience the tradition, craftsmanship, and personal service that have made Clark's a Coeur d'Alene landmark for more than a century. Celebrate 119 years with us at Clark's Diamond Jewelers, 307 Sherman Avenue in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, where we've helped love shine since 1907.
Want your savings account to do more? Are you tired of earning pennies when your money could be working harder? Meet 6-7 Savings from Numerica Credit Union. This brand new savings account earns 6% APY on your first $700. That's the kind of earning power your money has been waiting for. The best part? No minimum balance required and no complicated qualifiers. Just a simpler way to help your money earn more. Want to grow with your savings even faster? Pair your 6-7 savings account with Round Up to Savings. Every time you use your Numerica debit card, your purchases round up to the nearest dollar and the spare change goes straight into your 6-7 account. Ready to lock in these elite earnings? Visit numericacu.com/67. That's SIX and the number 7. Or stop by the nearest Numerica branch today. 6-7 Savings, built to help your money earn more. APY means annual percentage yield. Numerica Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We guarantee the brightest diamonds out 100 days or your money back. We give lifetime in-store credit when you buy a diamond from us, that if you ever want to exchange it or do something, no strings attached, you've got in-store credit of exactly what you paid. Our whole tagline is we want to be your jeweler for life, and we take that super, super seriously.
Jewelry Design Center, located at 821 North Division in Spokane, Washington, your jeweler for life.
Hi, it's Dave and Molly from The Dave and Molly Show. If you are looking for an amazing place to host your next event, be it a birthday party, anniversary celebration, wedding dinner, or business meeting, look no further than the Maryhill Winery Tasting Room in Kendall Yards.
With sweeping views of downtown Spokane and the river, an extensive selection of award-winning wines, and a broad food menu to choose from, it's the perfect place to gather for an event with friends, family, or business associates.
Go to maryhillwinery.com to contact them to host your next event. Maryhill Winery in Kendall Yards.
Hi, Todd Beck here with Beck's Harvest House. This Labor Day weekend, celebrate everything that makes Green Bluff so special at Stuffed on the Bluff. Bring the whole family together for amazing small bites, local food vendors, live music from local artists, and a relaxed atmosphere everyone will enjoy. If you love spending Labor Day with great food, music, friends, this is the place to be. Free admission, free parking, and memories are waiting to be made. StuffedOnTheBluff.com.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We have fixed everything from eyeglasses to Super Bowl MVP trophies to all types of jewelry. When people are able to come in and watch things be worked on, watch their pieces, and be able to talk to the actual people that are going to be doing it, it gives such a confidence and an appreciation for what that is. They can do anything.
Jewelry Design Center, your jeweler for life.
Dave and Molly from the archives.
Well, that's pretty cool.
And you'll be watching all
I'll
of
be
the Oscars
watching
at your
it.
gala.
Yes, and I just got an email saying, oh, you should get there at 3 for all the pre-stuff. Comes with dinner, and it's for the Spokane AIDS Network. We'll be there maybe 4:30, start getting tanked up.
How much trouble can you get into?
I'm going to just be belligerent. I just decided I'm going to be that person that pretends they know all the movies and be like, oh, editing on that pile of crap, I couldn't follow it. Boo! Lighting design. Oh, let's be outside and in space. Nice job, lighting people. Sound. I couldn't hear a damn thing in that one. Casting. Oh, Big deal. Yeah.
Casting, big deal. You throw your line in the water,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, I caught a few fish. Ooh. We'll put him in those costumes over there that guy got a trophy for. Original screenplay. Please. Oh, adapted screenplay. I'm going to get a book that's already there and make it into a script. Oh, I'm brilliant. I could really make a scene, couldn't I?
Yeah, I think you already have.
And then the best picture,
Oh, my
I'll do the
gosh.
whole, oh, so these other 5 just directed themselves? Oh, I see only 5 directors. And I bet they're all boys. I think they are boys this year, I'm not sure.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts. We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. And look who's here. It's our friend Ken. Time to catch up with
morning.
Ken.
How are you guys?
He's back.
Good, I like your glasses.
Do you?
Yeah.
I'm wearing them because I was commanded to.
By your wife?
Well, I've got like 19 pair of readers, and she said, why don't you put on your prescriptions?
Oh.
And I, the ones we bought and paid for and went to the eye clinic and all that. So
They're
said,
bifocals.
okay,
So
they
now if you
are.
look down, you will be able to read, but then you look out and it's
Right.
So now you wear these all the time then? Is this your
Well,
all the time glasses?
This is, Dave, this is day 2.
Oh.
Yeah. I did wear them when I first got them, and then you just put them down and lose them like all the others.
Yeah, I understand.
But I am getting used to it. The road is much clearer, and then the dashboard, I'm getting used to just
That's
looking
that would be
down.
weird.
On account of the bifocals.
On account of the
Yeah.
buys, yeah.
Nice.
It is odd, though. Anytime someone comes up and talks, I'm used to taking my readers off.
Yeah.
So if you see me reach up and
And then
try
stop.
to take,
And then not do
I say,
anything.
no, these are my real eyes now. So I got my glasses on.
I like it.
Yeah.
Good look. That's good.
Yeah, very good. Hey, I noticed, and of course you guys know, I noticed a lot of school buses out there
yes.
today.
And school zones.
School zones, both 9-mile school buses, then of course in town. And I saw a lot of LC walkers downtown.
Yeah. You went right through the Audubon school.
I
That's
did,
my
yeah.
my where I always have to slow down right there.
And and you've got a 1-laner there, so you better slow down.
Better slow down, Malls.
And slow down on everywhere, I guess.
Yeah.
Today.
Yeah, Dave.
What?
You're the one that was speeding tickets, not me.
Well, that was a fake ticket. It
Are
wasn't
you
real.
racking them up?
Well, it was that one from last year that I still am. It's still. It stings my craw. Or what's the thing? It's still in my craw. I don't know what
Stuck
that.
in your craw.
Stuck in my craw. Yes.
Stuck in your craw.
Anyway, yeah, because when you come in to join us, it's a little longer day. Your morning starts a little earlier. We could put in the drive time.
I have to say, I love it. It's unless I have a doctor's appointment, it is my one earlier morning.
Mm-hmm.
It is the one out of 7 days where I get up before my wife. And
One out of 7.
Wait,
One
how
out of
late do you
7.
usually sleep?
Well, I mean, 9-ish is not.
9
and
o'clock.
that.
I can't even sleep till 9 o'clock on the weekend.
No, I can't either.
Really?
If we're off for like Christmas break and I've
Oh,
been off
yeah.
then, or if I'm on vacation, I can start to do that. Usually I'm up before 7,
Mm-hmm.
sometimes before 6.
I have noticed, though, with, of course, sunlight going away earlier,
Yeah.
like around 9:30 or 10, I'm getting tuckered.
Oh, yeah.
And so I am getting up a little earlier,
Like 8:45.
Well, yeah. It is all dependent on what is happening that day.
Sure.
Like yesterday, we had a 10 o'clock out in Liberty Lake.
Oh, that's a big drive.
So you've got
Oh.
a plan for that. And my planning comes from asking my wife, what time do we have to leave? And
then you can do the math
then
going
we-
backwards.
But now we
Yeah.
have to calculate from, the Suncrest area instead
Yeah.
of the South Hills. So you got
And traffic.
And we
Traffic is a
calculate-
big
yes.
deal, especially in the morning. It's bad.
Right. Yeah. And it was, I definitely, when you get around the school zones, wow. It's like, well, that's where all the parents have been.
Yes.
And they're back.
They're all back. And I got all my back to school pictures from the kids yesterday. The girls they're excited, but they were being like too cool. But it's just crazy how giant they all are. They're all just giant people now.
And you don't see them for a week or two.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they grow and yeah.
Right.
I think everybody's glad that school's back.
Oh, yeah.
I think so.
Seasons change.
It's a new season.
Yeah.
Right, you got the fresh fall out there.
Yeah.
Got a couple of texts already. Curtis says, "What? Sleeping in until 9? That's adorable." And Linda says, "It's good to hear Ken today."
Yes.
Yeah.
2 in a row. Yeah.
Two in a row.
Yeah.
That is right. I forgot. This would be under the headline "Dumb Things Ken Does."
Oh.
Okay.
Number one, the sports van it's now a beat up cargo van.
Oh.
After moving
Yes.
and last week, I took it through the wash. It looks somewhat respectable. And when I pulled in here at KHQ TV, on a little side ramp, or a little side street, and I get out of my chair and I'm all transferred and ready to text you guys. I'm ready to go. I click the click and the ramp comes down and it stops right against a nice little birch tree.
Oh, no.
How did I not see that driving?
We'll have that removed.
I
Give me
know.
a chainsaw. Let me take care of
And
that.
usually I can tell if there's a street light, okay, I can't be in this slot.
Oh my
And
God.
So then I have to transfer back, and I just texted you. Hey, I'm ready to go. No, I'm transferring back into the driver's seat. I got to pull up a little bit, and then it all worked out. So that's one of the dumb things Ken does.
You know what I realize? I'm a decent parallel parker, but I'm horrible at parking in regular spots. And this didn't used to be the case as much, but with this car, for some reason, I can't.
It's wider,
It's
right?
wider, and I always think
yeah.
that I'm always sticking out of the spot. And yesterday I went to the laundromat and my parking job was ridiculous. I got out and I thought, what idiot just did this parking job? So I was over the line on the left. I was behind and I thought I had pulled in just perfectly. It was so terrible. So then I just went forward into the next spot and then I was lined up. But I don't know what it is with this new car. My perspective is off and it's bad. It's terrible parking.
How was your the backup cam and all that?
It's fine. Backup came bad. It's fine. I just don't use it.
Molly.
I have to. I love using it.
My motto, because Trish drives the van a lot too, my motto is trust the backup cam. I mean, those
Trust it.
green lines and the reds.
It's the science. You got to trust the
'Cause
science.
We're kind of down a little slope. We're in the basement, or the lower level of our house, and it's kind of goes down right towards a boat ramp. So, and I don't like to have to back up out of there,
Right.
where you have things
Yeah.
on both sides. But if you do, trust the backup cam.
Trust it.
There's
I
so
love
many-
the backup cam so much.
Yeah.
I will drive around the neighborhood in reverse just so I can watch, just because I like it.
Right.
It's like, oh, it's a clear picture. This is so great.
And do you keep track of your top speed?
Oh yeah. I get about 15.
Yeah, about 15.
Yeah. If you ever see me driving around backwards, it's, I'm using the backup cam the whole time.
They said trust the backup cam. Yeah.
I use it a little bit, but I can't use it for parallel parking. I just can't. It doesn't, I'm so used to, and I'm good at the parallel parking. That's why it's crazy that I'm so bad at parking in between two lines. I
Right.
don't know what happened to me there.
I've always been pretty good at the parallel, but I use the backup cam when I'm kind of finishing it up and making sure not too close to the guy behind you.
A lot of beeping going on.
Oh, a lot of beeping.
Yeah, you just have to know that, okay, this is the fake beep.
Yeah.
I got plenty of room.
There you go.
Yeah.
And then you say, where did that birch tree come from?
What the heck?
What are they doing now over there? Yeah. That was my bad.
You have had that vehicle since like 6 months after your accident?
Well, you had it before, and then it was remade, right?
Actually, no. It was 6 or 8 months after.
Because that was what the Dutch Bros money bought, right?
Yeah, that was our huge down on that.
Yeah.
And others. It's a 2015.
Okay.
So it's 11 years old, I guess. And,
Well, having it be a little beat up at this point is probably
and it's all
okay.
me. It is all me. The worst part is the running boards that are below the the two doors.
Yeah.
What
do you do?
And they're fiberglass, well, if you turn too close to a curb and a kaboom, it sounds so terrible. And then it doesn't look that great either. So I need both running boards on both sides replaced. One of the running boards is on the sliding door that my ramp comes out of.
Oh, yeah.
And what happens, I love to park right on a curb if it's open on that side. And I've parallel parked perfectly, and I open the door, and it kind of comes out and slides back. And if I'm too close, it just grinds against the curb. And once again, I have to get back into the driver's seat and use my backup mirror and jimmy it around a little bit. So I've destroyed that van. Yeah.
Well, you've put it to good use.
Yes.
Oh, it's a hardworking cargo van.
Yeah.
Now, here's how cargo van it is. The other day, it was just parked out on kind of the side of the grass. Nice day. And it was so filthy inside from storage this, storage that. Trish and I went to the dump last week.
When you used it for the dump.
It was mostly boxes and items.
Yeah.
But we did roll up a giant garbage bin right up the ramp, and it is in there. It reeked. We had to have windows open.
You took a garbage bin in your van?
Well, but it's
because you can.
It's a cargo van, Mark.
and you know, trash van now.
But behind the two seats is just that whole open area. So.
And this will be the same van that you go to a nice evening out at dinner, and we're dressed up, and here we go.
Disgusting. But anyway, the other day, after all of that, I look in it, and it looks like we've been hauling bales of hay. So opened up every door, every window, and we have Trish bought this leaf blower. It's a non-cordless. Or cordless.
Yes, I have one of those. I love it.
I took everything out of the van, leaf blew everything, and then under the front seats, which you can't move, I actually did an over-under on,
French fries and Skittles?
Yeah, I was just going to say Skittles.
Readers.
I found 7 pairs of readers in my car one time. I swear to God.
I put the over-under at 2.5. I found 2. I also found pouch tobacco container, which didn't surprise me.
Yeah.
No other paraphernalia, but, Skittles and just...
French fries. There's always some hot
French
Cheetos
fries,
in my thing, and then...
Boy, I've never thought about using a leaf blower
that's
inside.
smart.
You could open up the, even for, my car.
In a beautiful car, but in a cargo van.
Cargo van makes a lot of sense, sure.
And it looked, I had to wipe it. It needs detailed, but
that
looked pretty darn clean.
That's smart.
It was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's allowed in city limits here, but out there in Stevens
Oh, it's
County,
free for all out there.
Light off a few fireworks and leaf blow your car out.
You could probably put fireworks in the Carvo van.
Well,
Fire them all
no.
up. You
Grow
got-
some
Hey,
weed.
we are very conscientious that there are no fire.
No, of
no
course not.
local fire
No.
burn, I guess. I cannot wait until it just rains for a couple of
Yeah.
days.
Even I.
Yeah.
Mr. Summer, I
need it to-
I'd go for some rain.
Oh, my goodness, yeah.
It's going to get cooler. It's going to cool off a bit.
Yeah,
But
that's good.
We do need someone to play the showdown, and we just want to do it right here. So
Yes.
we won't have to go to break or anything. So if you want to play, just call in right now, and then it'll be go time. We'll
Yep.
just play the game. You got the questions
Hey,
ready to go?
good.
Yeah.
sure as hell do.
Okay, sure as hell does, she says. Yeah. And can I ask you, will there be money questions?
Yep.
Oh, multiple money questions?
2, 3, 4. Number 5 is a money question.
Oh, I like it. Okay.
And well, I think that's it for now.
Okay.
Okay.
Call now to play the showdown, and then there's a show question as well, right?
Yes, there is.
Have you heard the whole show
Oh.
today? Have you been you saw us on KHQ this
I
morning?
saw you guys early on camera, and then as I was kind of driving through Suncrest, I got you guys dialed up. I heard a lot of RV, and I heard
Yeah.
a couple of earlier segments. Well,
There's one question
trying
on
to keep
here
track.
that Ken is going to know for sure.
Oh.
Biblical.
Oh yeah, no money out biblical too.
It's a sports fan and side runners or whatever.
Yes, yeah.
All right, we need, I know the phone is working because I checked it this morning. So just call in on the Dutch Bros phone line 509-448-3237.
Hey, good.
Molly's got the questions ready to go. She's got the tablet. She's got money to give away. She's got a show question.
Yeah.
Right.
Very exciting.
$3.
Yeah. Hey, I spun by the I call it the downtown Dutch Bros, the one on Division, where the real spun through that the other day on a way to a doctor's appointment, and
Little afternoon pick me up.
I picked up one of the breakfast
They're
sandwiches.
so good.
Oh, which one did you have?
Well, I can't remember. It
Was
had
it sausage?
had egg and sausage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
The sliders.
And a nice little, I went with an iced mocha because it was already about 95 at about, hey, that's when I got up early and came in. I had a 10 o'clocker. So
See?
We were rave reviews on their food.
Yeah.
They have the sliders, and then
Yeah.
they have this sort of spicy thing that's in like a tortilla. I can't remember the name of
is it like a breakfast?
wrap?
Yeah,
or wrap
but
or
it's super
burrito
good.
type? Ooh.
It's the sliders you get 2 for $6. I think the other thing is $6, and then they also have like a maple waffle thing, which I'm not a maple person, but
I haven't tried that yet. That's the only thing. Well, I'd like to try all of it. I am so glad they have
hang on.
breakfast.
got a call pouring in.
Hey, very good.
Hello?
Hello?
Who's
Do you need
this?
a player still?
Yes, we do, and you're going to be it.
Okay, well, there's 4 of us, so watch out.
Oh, my gosh. Okay, hang on. We're going to play the song real fast, okay? Here we go.
Okay.
It's time for Dave's Cash Showdown. Time for you to throw down. Winning in a minute, answer 10. Dave comes in and answers them again. If your score's inferior, then Dave will reign superior. It's time to play a round of Dave's Cash Showdown.
All right, so we have a person who it's like 4 against me, like 4
Yes,
against 1.
that
Poor
doesn't
Dave.
seem fair.
Poor Dave doesn't even have a chance. This is terrible.
They have a quad box, as they
Yeah.
say.
Well, hopefully not.
Who is this?
This is Shannon, number 190.
Hi, Shannon. Okay.
And everybody's in the car together?
Yes, we are heading to Seattle to get on a cruise to Alaska.
Oh, that's Kalai just
yes.
did that. Yeah.
And we've had so many
Yeah.
people call on their way to getting
Yes,
on a
that's
cruise.
true. Yes.
What
Thought I'd be another one.
which line are you on?
Carnival.
Carnival.
Oh,
Okay.
the fun ship. That's
That'll
the fun
be
ship.
fun. And
Miracle.
so do you leave tomorrow?
Today.
Oh, you leave today.
Wow.
Boy, okay.
Yes.
Thursday. How many days will you? Is it a week?
A week.
Oh my God.
Very nice. Good for you.
That's an excited carload.
Yes.
Yeah, my goodness.
So, who all is in the car, and what are the age ranges? Are you all adults or kids?
Oh no, we're all old.
We're all senior citizens.
Oh boy. Okay. You're in trouble, I think.
Yeah, I'm screwed. Yeah.
I'm the youngest, almost 63, so I'm the youngest.
Okay.
So, and then have you guys all been listening to the whole show? Like, because the show question will be something that happened that popped up early in the show today.
I might have.
Okay.
Okay.
I might know it.
Okay.
Okay.
Got it.
Well, I'm at an extreme disadvantage.
You are.
Yeah.
I feel sorry
Okay.
for you.
And you say there's a money question at number 5. How much money are we talking?
$3.
$3. Ooh, $3 is good. All right. All right, Shannon and your group of people, I'm leaving the studio. Molly takes over. Good luck.
Okay, thank you.
All right. What is your first stop on your Alaskan cruise?
I can't remember. Might be Skagway.
Skagway. We did Skagway. We did Ketchikan, Sitka, and Juneau, I believe.
Juneau.
Yeah.
I think my family was actually on that same boat that you guys were on.
Oh, really?
That same week.
Oh, wow.
I wasn't. But, yeah.
That was the day, 2 days after we got fired.
It was a bad time.
Enjoy your vacation. All right. Well, I think you guys are at a huge advantage here. And are you ready to throw down on the showdown?
We are.
Here we go. What was football legend Joe Namath's nickname?
Come on, you guys.
Mr. Hollywood, wasn't it?
Other coast. All right.
Mr. New York.
All right. What is a turkey stuffed with a duck stuffed with a chicken called?
Turducken.
Which book of the Bible recounts the story of Noah and the ark?
We don't know.
Okay. Which fast food chain is famous for its animal-style burger and fries?
In-N-Out.
Very good. Okay, here's your money question. $3 on the line. Actually, for you guys, I'll make it 4 since there's 4 of you. Which cosmetic company shares a name with Shakespeare's birthplace?
Oh. We'll have to come back to that one.
Okay. What the Missouri River flows into what river?
Mississippi. That'd be my guess.
What 1981 Tony Basil cheerleading themed hit song repeatedly chanted a boy's name? Remember Tony Basil? Oh yeah, very good.
Mickey.
On what continent is Mount Vesuvius?
Asia? I don't know.
What flavored soda pop did Roy Allen and Frank Wright begin selling in 1919?
A&W?
Yeah, what kind of
Dr. Pepper?
Root beer.
A&W?
Root beer.
Oh,
A&W 's
root beer.
Yeah.
Root beer.
We'll just give it to you. And here's the tip from today's show. How many dryers did Molly say she used yesterday at the laundromat?
Oh, I didn't hear that. I'll have to guess. 4.
Good guess. You. All right. Nice guess on that one.
In the zone.
All right. Okay. Well, we'll see how Dave does. We'll see how the texters, if they're all right. Yeah. Don't look at the text line. People are chiming in. Now, did you
can
know?
Clearly see I have no text line.
Did you know the one that
I missed that as well.
the one that I thought you would know?
Oh no! I
You knew
believe
that
Oh, I
one.
know that one.
Okay, you better.
I believe I do.
I
if
hope
I
so.
don't,
If not, you're in trouble.
if I don't, I lose my title.
Yes.
As top-notch quality
Nobody out
Bible
biblicals
man.
you.
Yeah.
Bibliography in training.
Did they win any money?
No.
Did they get the show question?
No. Oh, yes.
Oh.
But she guessed, and she still got it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. My turn to play. I get the same 10 questions. Here we go.
What was football legend Joe Namath's nickname?
Broadway Joe.
What is a turkey stuffed with a duck stuffed with a chicken called?
Turducken.
Which book of the Bible recounts the story of Noah and the ark?
John.
What fast food chain is famous for its animal-style burger and fries?
Animal style.
Mm-hmm.
We
We don't have them here, by the way. This.
I don't know that.
All right. Here's your money question.
Fast food question I didn't get right.
Yeah. Here's your $3 question. I made it a $4 question for them because there's
Okay.
4 of them, but
Okay.
you're $3.
Okay.
Which cosmetic company shares a name with Shakespeare's birthplace?
Chanel.
The Missouri
must not
River.
be.
The Missouri River flows into what river?
The Mississippi.
What 1981 Tony Basil song cheerleading theme? hits?
Mickey.
Yes, there we go. It's a weird way.
Mhm.
On what continent is Mount Vesuvius?
That would be Europe.
What flavored soda pop did Roy Allen and Frank Wright begin selling in 1919?
A&W. Root beer.
And the show question. How
Yes.
many dryers did Molly say she used at the laundromat yesterday?
Oh, no.
Oh.
I used 2 washers.
Yep. 4 dryers.
Very good.
Very
And that you're gonna be very happy you got that right.
Oh.
Final score, everybody.
Uh-huh.
Dave wins 7-6. Yes, that made all the difference.
So 7 to 6. I did not get the money question,
No.
and I guess I didn't get the Bible question
Or the fast food question.
or the fast food. Those are my
Hey,
3 misses.
I'm stumped on the fast food too.
They got it.
Oh, in and out.
Yeah, in and out.
Oh,
okay.
good for
And-
you guys. I don't. Yeah, I would
So-
have known that.
So the football, they said Mr. Hollywood or something. I said other coast, and then they said Mr. New York.
Oh.
No, so
And the second question was kind of football related too, because I only know of the turducken because of John Madden. When they would do the big Thanksgiving game and they would have the turducken, and I thought, what is that a made up word? And I said, no, it's a yeah. So
I think that's the first
works
time
for me.
I had heard of it.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah.
well, and neither between the 5 of you playing, none of you knew who it was. Which book of the Bible?
Is it not Genesis?
It's Genesis.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, that kind of goes
In the
through
beginning.
Yes, right.
Damn it. Oh, sorry. You're not supposed to say
Right.
damn it after
Dave.
missing a biblical
Dave.
question.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Right.
Then in and out, Avon for Shakespeare's birthplace and the cosmetics. It was designed to be difficult. It was my money, and I don't have that much of it. So Mickey for the Tony Basil. Dave got Europe for Mount Vesuvius. Very good. You both got root beer, and you both got 4 dryers.
That is a
Because
lot
Dave
of
was
dryers.
listening. Dave was listening really intently.
I always, whenever she's talking, it's like I'm engaged and I really want to know
Both
what
ears.
she has to say.
Because
Do you divide it up by colors on the dryers, or just
I was
throw
doing
it
big
in there?
items. I was doing
Oh.
just comforters and stuff.
Oh, I got you.
And I know that it's fascinating. So I know it was riveting conversation. So really, tuck it all away. Gosh, 4 dryers. You don't say. Interesting. So now just 2 washers, but 4 dryers? I wonder why she did that.
Right. You want double with the dryers.
Well, congratulations from our friends at Numerica. Well, I mean, consolation. Friends at Numerica Credit Union, a proud sponsor of Dave's Cash Showdown.
Numerica Credit Union, we've said this before, they're the only credit union that's mentioned in the Bible. In fact, in Genesis, if you open up your Bibles, everybody can do that. You probably have one sitting around right there. It's Genesis. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth and Numerica Credit Union.
Right.
Not a lot of people ever read that far, because they don't
No.
really know. But if you
Right,
stay with it, it talks about the evolution of Numerica just being on Noah's Ark at the very beginning. And he had the little corner there in the back of the boat. When all the animals were running wild, but the Numerica stand was right there. And then at the very end in Revelations, they say, "Oh, everything was all crazy, and the horsemen came through, but then they saved Numerica Credit Union." Yeah, it's all in there. You just got to keep looking.
You got to read
For
between
those
the
religious
lines.
folks,
Yeah.
they're just going, stop. Just stop it.
Some of these statements have not been verified. Numerica Credit Union should be your credit union.
Oh, I see.
And 5 free cups of Dutch Love from Spokane's Dutch
Spokane's Dutch Bros.
Bros. Dutch Bros.
And Dutch Bros, that's what Noah was drinking. That's what, because he had to
Okay.
stay awake
Oh,
through all the
nice,
stuff because he's
yeah.
herding all the animals in there and everything.
Well, Moses said, I've seen. God told me where to find a Dutch Bros, and I found it. And now Jesus is going to turn Dutch Bros into wine.
Yeah. Yes.
He can.
Yeah, you know.
He turned water. If he can turn water, this is closer.
Shannon, you're very nice to be still with us after all the shenanigans and everything.
We pulled over.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Did you?
Yeah.
Hey, where are you on your trip? So you're driving over to Seattle. What time did you leave, and where are you right now?
We're just out of Moses Lake.
Okay.
30 Moses Lake.
Okay, and what time does your boat leave?
I think it's 2:30. Not sure.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Fine.
Well, you'll be over there by noon at the latest, maybe earlier.
I could be there by 10.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
If we weren't stopping to talk on the radio, we'd be there in 4 hours and 10 minutes. We've only done this trip 4 times this year.
Oh,
Oh,
geez, wow.
okay.
You guys are pro.
You know your route.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, we
All
love
right.
Alaska.
Well,
that's on my bucket list. That cruise.
Yeah, I wanna
at
do
some
that.
I
point.
loved it. You've done the cruise 4 times? What?
I think it's 3. I think this is the 3rd one this year.
This is the 3rd Alaskan cruise this year?
Yeah.
Oh my!
Do
It,
you?
it pays to gamble in the casino.
I was just going to
Okay.
ask you: do you gamble in the casino? And then, do you have the? Do you get free rooms or discounted rooms that way?
Yes.
Okay.
All we have to pay is port fees.
All you have to pay is
Jeez.
port fees, and then you're driving over, so you're parking. That's cheap, and then that's
Wow.
wow.
That's a pretty good deal.
Ooh.
all
Pretty
on.
good deal.
And they're all
on-
Carnival?
We went on a couple Princess, but
Yeah.
a lot of Carnival.
Man, well, happy gambling.
Yeah.
Pays to gamble.
What's the most you ever won on a cruise ship gambling?
Well, Shannon just won a hand pay last night.
Oh,
Where?
At
The Tribe.
the other place.
On your way
My
out
dad
of
won
town?
10,000 on a ship.
10,000?
On a ship. Wait. You went
No,
10,000 on
no,
a
my
ship?
My dad won on a ship. Yeah.
10,000, which I don't know how that's done on a ship. They're tight.
Yeah, they sometimes, but that's what got me hooked. Kevin and I won $1,400 on one of our little cruises, and that's what got us hooked because we thought, well, there's throwing money at you. We'll just do this for a living now.
Well, of course we can do this.
Yeah. Why work when this is here?
Right.
And look at us now.
Will you guys buy the drink package?
Ours came with it, but our friends bought the drink package.
Okay. Boy, you guys got a good deal going, man.
I need to start looking at the offers that come in because I
want to be friends with you.
I get stuff from Princess all the time.
I want to go to there.
I could do the cruise. I could do that cruise again. I really, really, really loved it. Yeah, and you're just at the end of the season too. Once you get into October, it can get pretty foggy. That's the problem with some of
A
it.
little weather change.
Yeah,
I've heard
cloudy.
The early fall
Yeah.
is the greatest.
Yeah.
September, but here we are almost.
Well, enjoy yourselves. You
Yeah.
guys have the best
Pretty cool.
time.
Hey.
All right. Thank you,
It'd
Shannon.
been nice to have that extra $4, but oh well.
Well, sorry.
Understood.
She could turn that into another 10,000.
No kidding. God.
Pretty good.
You know, my mom used to sell Avon, so how dumb am I?
Oh, well, that would have been a tie for you, too. You would have, yeah.
Avon,
We
yeah.
seen Molly hold up 4 fingers so Dave would win. So
No, did not. We're on camera.
from here.
Hey, we're on camera now. We can't do that.
I don't have the YouTube on, so.
All right. Well, you guys have fun.
All right. Pretty good. Nice to talk to
Thank
you.
you.
Hey, have fun on your cruise.
You
That's
too.
awesome.
Hey, that is
Okay.
pretty cool.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
guys.
Hey, I have 2 quick memories
Yes.
from the showdown
Yes.
questions. Number 1, anybody in my family, if you mention In-N-Out Burger, they will all laugh, my immediate family, because we stayed overnight at a hotel in LA on our way to SeaWorld.
Yeah.
And before we go to the hotel, we go, we got to go get In-N-Out. Then we go check into the hotel with our bags. And the bellman that brings up all of our bags, he goes, In-N-Out, huh? In tonight, out tomorrow morning. And it's like, what are you coming with a poop joke, right? We're
on vacation.
We're eating here. Anyway, they always, anytime, in tonight out tomorrow.
I don't think I've ever had an In-N-Out burger.
Oh, they're great.
Oh, it
Yeah, I
is
hear that.
wonderful.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
And the other question, which ends on the same theme, with Genesis.
Yes.
And it brings up a phrase that my college friends loved and my wife doesn't. When you return from the bathroom and someone says, "How was it?" and you said it was a mass exodus, which is Genesis, Exodus. Hey, biblical. But it all ends in the same. Yeah, my wife says, I didn't need to know about a mass exodus of any kind. But that means good.
Yeah, well, you want it out of you. Yeah.
Oh, better Indian tomorrow.
Yeah,
What is
in and out.
it? In India today, out of
He
you
said
tomorrow?
in tonight, out tomorrow. It's like, well, of course, if you want to break it down, but no.
It's like, well, you're just renting that.
It's like, we got it because we thought it was cool. We didn't.
Yeah, and my children are here, and they don't need a poop joke. We're just checking into your hotel.
Oh, they hung on to that poop joke for
Oh,
quite
I
a while.
bet they did.
It was quite funny. So anyway, just happened to match
Genesis,
up with
Exodus.
Yeah. It was a mass exodus.
Here's what we're going to do. We haven't done this in a long time, but we're going to take a break. And when we come back, it's going to be the envelopes of anguish.
Oh.
Okay.
Yes.
And so if you haven't been with us for a while, we'll draw an envelope. We'll have to answer the question inside the envelope on the spot.
Yes.
And because this is the first time we've done this on video, so you'll get to see the concerned look in our faces when we have a very difficult question to answer on the spot.
Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
See it live.
All the confidential envelopes that are here. Yeah. It's exciting.
It is very exciting. All right. We'll
Okay.
do that when we return. We'll also have our Hot Topic segment a bit later in the show. This is the Dave and Molly Show. We are live from the Numerica studio.
Sometimes on game day, the best seats in the house are in the parking lot, especially when you're tailgating with the new GMC Sierra from Northern Quest. So don't miss our $140,000 GMC Gridiron giveaway. Play daily with your Camus Rewards card for entries, plus earn 4 times entries every Tuesday for a shot at a GMC Sierra 2500 on September 29th. The GMC Gridiron giveaway, only at Northern Quest. After you win the guaranteed million at Northern Quest, there's no telling what you could do. For example, you might pay someone to break in your jeans. After all, a millionaire shouldn't suffer the indignities of cardboardy denim, right? And chances are you've got a son or maybe a stepdad who could use a few jumping jacks. The 25th anniversary Quest for the Million giveaway. See website for details. Northern Quest, 25 years bold.
I have a Jeep Trailhawk, and as we were out traveling around, hit the brakes a couple times and felt a little bit of a vibration that I went, oh, seems like the rotors. I thought, well, when we get back to town, I'll take it into Golden Rule Brake.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
Hello, my name is Barry. I've lived in Spokane my entire life and love the area and love Golden Rule Brake. It was a little bit of a shock, a little bit more than just the rotors. I figured that the mileage it had, it seemed like that was about what needed to be done. I've always taken my vehicles to Golden Rule and always been satisfied. I've gone to them since, I believe, 1969, and I've always been happy with the job they do.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
Golden Rule Break.
119 years ago, when Clark's Diamond Jewelers first opened its doors at 307 Sherman Avenue in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, Sherman was just a dirt road with wooden sidewalks and hitching posts for the horses and buggies. Since 1907, generations have trusted Clark's for life's biggest moments, engagements, anniversaries, birthdays, and family treasures that last forever. Now it's time to celebrate 119 years of sparkling memories with our 119th anniversary sale. fail. Discover exceptional savings on brilliant diamonds, stunning color gemstones, elegant gold jewelry, and timeless gifts for every occasion. There's something special about celebrating history in the very place where it all began. Come experience the tradition, craftsmanship, and personal service that have made Clark's a Coeur d'Alene landmark for more than a century. Celebrate 119 years with us at Clark's Diamond Jewelers, 307 Sherman Avenue in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, where we've helped love shine since 1907.
Want your savings account to do more? Are you tired of earning pennies when your money could be working harder? Meet 6-7 Savings from Numerica Credit Union. This brand new savings account earns 6% APY on your first $700. That's the kind of earning power your money has been waiting for. The best part? No minimum balance required and no complicated qualifiers. Just a simpler way to help your money earn more. Want to grow with your savings even faster? Pair your 6-7 savings account with Round Up to Savings. Every time you use your Numerica debit card, your purchases round up to the nearest dollar and the spare change goes straight into your 6-7 account. Ready to lock in these elite earnings? Visit numericacu.com/67. That's SIX and the number 7. Or stop by the nearest Numerica branch today. 6-7 Savings, built to help your money earn more. APY means annual percentage yield. Numerica Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
4 days only. The region's biggest RV dealers. Over 600 new and used RVs to choose from. The RV Expo sale takes over the Spokane Fair and Expo Center one last time. This Thursday to Sunday, August 27th through the 30th. Shop Montana, Cougar, Rockwood, Forest River, Keystone, Winnebago, Coachman, Brinkley, East to West, Thor, and more. At the Spokane Fairgrounds on Havana. The best dealers are ready to deal. Save thousands on new 2026 closeouts and quality pre-owned RVs. Factory representatives will be on site with exclusive incentives. Banks will be on site with special fire victim lender programs. And on-the-spot financing means you can buy now. Travel trailers, fifth wheels, toy haulers, motorhomes, and more. Over 600 RVs, all at the Spokane Fairgrounds on Havana. Huge savings, factory incentives, on-site financing, free parking, and free admission. Don't buy an RV anywhere else. 4 days only. RV Expo sale this Thursday to Sunday, August 27th through the 30th at the Spokane Fair and Expo Center on Havana. RVExposale.com.
Summer is here, and that means road trips, sunshine, and a whole lot of driving. Make sure your car is ready for the season with Clark's Tire and Automotive. Whether you're headed to the lake, the mountains, or just across town, we've got you covered with oil changes, new tires, brake service, AC repair, and complete summer tune-ups. Right now, take advantage of seasonal specials on alignments, batteries, AC service, and tires. Everything you need to keep your ride safe and cool all summer long. With 4 convenient locations, 2 in the Spokane Valley and 2 on the north side, Clark's Tire and Automotive is always nearby when you need us. Visit clarkstires.com to check out exclusive summer coupons and find out about financing, available for all credit types. Schedule your summer service today because nothing ruins a road trip like car trouble. Clark's Tire and Automotive, proudly serving the Spokane area for over 15 years with friendly neighborhood service you can trust. Stop on by and see us today.
Growing up and moving out on your own is tough, no matter what. Now imagine doing it without the support of your family. That's what youth aging out of foster care face. No one to help with college, a first car, a security deposit, or even furniture for their first apartment. They are expected to step into adulthood and figure it all out on their own. Safety Net Inland Northwest needs your help. Join us Saturday, October 10th, from 6 to 9 p.m. at the Hemmingson Center at Gonzaga University for an evening of joy as we look toward the wonder ahead for these young people. Enjoy dinner, drinks, games, and an auction led by Tom Sherry, all while helping provide the support these young adults need to build a life of their own. Every dollar we raise stays right here in our community. Youth aging out of foster care are part of our community, and their future impacts every one of us. We want these young people to know they are not alone. We want them to feel our support, believe in their possibilities, and know that their community is behind them as they make their way into adulthood. Come, be part of the wonder ahead. Tickets are available at safetynetinlandnorthwest.org. We hope to see you October 10th.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We've developed incredible relationships, avoiding the middleman and going directly to the source to get the best and brightest diamonds and be able to incorporate them into our pieces.
Jewelry Design Center has an exquisite showroom with top-notch customer service. So come visit, located at 821 North Division in Spokane, Washington. Jewelry Design Center, your jeweler for life.
Katie, if I told you my cousin needed a job, and let's say he's been fired 6 times.
Pass.
And he's been arrested twice.
Hard pass.
And he says every former boss was the problem.
Bryce.
You wouldn't hire him?
Not without a background check.
Exactly. Whether you're hiring 1 employee or 100, don't guess. No. Pinnacle Investigations provides professional background screening trusted by employers nationwide. Visit us at whoareyouhiring.com.
We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Dave and Molly Show continues. Ken is here. Is here for the rest of the program. And as we've talked about, we're going to stay on until 2 o'clock this afternoon.
Yeah.
So that's great.
Mini
So
marathon day.
glad that you're with us for...
Did not know that.
Yeah. But we're going to do something. I think we've done this a few times on the new show, but never on camera and never in this studio, I don't believe.
I don't think
But
so.
it's back. It'll be its own segment, and it'll live on the podcast. The Envelopes of Anguish.
Yes. Yes. We have our envelopes here. As you can see.
They're all marked confidential,
They're
so you know
very
they're going to be very
confidential.
scary questions.
They are,
And
that's an official
It's
stamp.
very official, and we will have. I'll hold them, and you guys can pick one.
Okay.
But we always have sort of a list of what could be in here.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
And so
And
we
only
have
you
that.
have access
I
to
have
that.
access. Ow! Oh, my glasses just broke.
Oh, no.
Damn it! I can't see it. I can't see anything.
That's her bit.
Oh, I see.
Anyway, I can't see. I hope they get fixed.
I think
before
it'll
it's-
start feeling better
You
in a
think?
couple
Ow,
minutes.
Ow,
yeah.
they really, really hurt. So anyway, you could kind of.
The non-entries.
Okay.
They're all there.
Let's find
Yeah.
out.
What could happen?
Okay.
Of all the idiotic things our former employer did, what stands out as the worst?
Okay, I have my notes.
We could do it in alphabetical order or numerical, whatever you like.
Ooh. What have you been meaning to tell your partner? What's bugging you?
Oh,
That's a good one.
Okay.
With all the back to school pictures going up, are some of the kids just ugly? Is there up or down? Speaking of that, rank your kids in order of attractiveness. Just go ahead and do that. Years have taken a toll on some people. Go ahead and name them.
These are questions that could come up.
They could come up.
Yeah. What about the war with Iran? Thoughts?
That won't make anybody mad, will it?
Religion? Is it really a thing?
Oh my God. People.
Scary squirters, despicable dookies, nasty nuggets, problems in your pants, cloth touching chaos. At 11.
Oh, that I don't even know that we need to do any questions. Just reading those is good enough.
Why would we
I
want
really
one
hope.
of those anguished questions?
And because I only have one kid, if I get it, I'll rank my grandkids in order of attractiveness.
And
I
I'm
don't-
glad I'm wearing my prescriptions.
Yeah, that worked
clear
out.
as a
Let me see if they
bell.
Are
work.
they everything back to normal now?
Yeah. Oh, is it?
Who knew?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just
work
one of those
now.
little things that happens lasts
they
a few
break.
seconds.
They're, I mean, they're cheapy. They're
Yeah.
cheap.
Let me see if mine work. Yeah, cloth touching chaos. Yeah, they still work. All right.
Okay. All right.
I don't know. There's John out there. It's a golf day. Everybody's very
my
excited.
God. It's one of the majors. It's the
Oh.
All right, so
Good day for
now
golf.
back to the thing here.
Yes.
I have to select an envelope,
select an
and I have
envelope.
to read the question.
Yep.
Ooh, they're all
As
more
you can see,
confidential.
they're all here.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Hot. Warmer?
If you want to. I wouldn't, but if you want. Okay. Did you get the one you
It says confidential right on it.
Okay, so you got the
I'm
you
very
got the
nervous
right
about the confidentiality of the question.
Yeah, well,
so
you should be.
whatever questions in here, this one I got.
Yep, that's it.
All right. Ooh, wow. Actual paper and print.
This is almost like it's been set up.
What do you like about golf?
Yes, that's what it says. No, it's. Do you have any cheerleader stories?
Cheerleader stories. What?
Oh,
That's right there.
well, that's crazy.
Cheerleader stories. Well, I got cheerleader stories.
Oh boy.
I have two that are clean enough to tell on the air.
Oh yeah.
The first one, I believe this was my junior year of high school basketball.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go to the end before I do the setup.
All right.
But it's during a timeout. You know, we're all come over to the sideline, and my coach is, and my coach is the guy. He was the damn it, Dave, you're not going to make every shot.
That guy,
old military guy, crew cut, tough guy. He had all of it. Well, he said, what's going on out there? Why are you laughing? And I was laughing out on the court. Here's why I was laughing. So you're supposed to be involved in the game. You know, when you're playing, you're you're supposed to drown out all the outside activities and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, quiet the mechanism or whatever that is.
Right.
Well, our cheerleaders had this little cheer, and it was it would be like they would call it like if you're shooting a free throw.
Okay.
Say, see that basket, see that rim. Come on, Dave, put it in. You know, like that was the thing. Well, what I didn't know, and I'd never heard this new cheer before, when the other team was at the foul line, ready to shoot a shot, and it was, I can't remember the number of the kid, and I'm standing behind the free throw shooter at the top of the key. Mm-hmm. And our cheerleaders are doing their thing, and they say, see that basket, see that ball. Come on, 21, hit the wall. And I had never heard that before.
That's pretty funny.
It was very funny. And I'm laughing. I think the kid was shooting like 2 foul shots. So it hit me very funny. And I'm like laughing out on the court, and I couldn't contain myself anymore. I was like, that is very, very funny. It's like, and first of all, how does that get to be a cheer? Because it's a very negative thing against somebody else.
Yeah.
You know?
Right. It's lighthearted.
It would never, not anything after 1982, that doesn't pass muster.
It's negatory.
And I just remember laughing where there's no way that you couldn't, you might not hear me laugh, but you can see, well, that person is laughing. You know, when you're, I was a kid, I didn't know.
Yeah.
But my coach was really pissed at me because he thought that I shouldn't be listening to what the cheerleaders were cheering, and I should be more.
You should be focused.
Yeah.
But that's hard when it's that loud and that's not funny.
Yeah. See that basket, see that ball. Come on. So-and-so hit the
number,
wall.
yeah.
And I was like, the wall's behind the thing. They're going to miss. It's going to be fun.
Man, he's really got to miss bad.
Anyway, that's one, and it still sticks with me. And then the other thing is, and it was a different time. This was, I believe this was senior year football. So school had just started. It was one of those days where you start school on a Wednesday, and then your first football game is Friday night.
Right.
All right.
It's go time.
You've been in practice.
Right.
And stuff.
And for some reason, and I don't know who okays stuff like this, but I wake up Friday morning, game day, and there's 3 cheerleaders in my bedroom. This, I swear this is 100% true.
That's the start of a movie.
Porno movie.
But it was it was the deal where they were like going to players' houses, and they were broken up. I think we had 6 cheerleaders. Maybe they're doing in 2 different groups. But they would show up if you were if you were starting, then that was their way of like, they had little pom-poms and everything. But what I'm saying is like, I'm a teenage boy and I'm waking up in my room and then they've come into my, so they had to, they know where I live, but somebody had to let them in.
Your mom.
So, and it's like, I always wondered like,
no
that
teenage
should
boy
never
wants anybody there when he first wakes up.
Correct.
If you know what I mean, and I think you do.
That is exactly right.
Yeah,
Yes.
everything and more.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's like no shirt on, hair. People don't.
And where did that come from?
It was wrong on all levels. And it's like, well, and that was a thing. Like that was the spirit committee decided to, but then it was years and years, maybe decades, when I started thinking about the logistics of what had to happen, like who had to okay all of that stuff. Like, first of all,
that's a school oriented.
Yeah, and they're saying,
activity.
okay, the cheerleaders, we're going to break them up. You're going to, visit these people before they start school on the day of the game. And you're going to go into their house, into their bedroom.
Yeah.
And they're going to, that's their little like wake up and it's going to be a great day kind of a thing. Do coaches get involved in that?
me
And
ask you
I
this.
never could figure that out.
So what happened? How did it go?
Well, I heard some ruckus.
Okay.
And then they were all, then I remember all three of them.
Oh. Yeah.
And they were there and they said, good morning. It's going to be a great day. And they had their little, they were all in their suits, their little things,
And you just stayed in bed.
I
You
did
didn't
stay
dare
in
get
bed.
out of bed.
I did stay in bed and I was like even
Pillows
in
on
the
your-
moment. Even in the moment, it's like, well, this doesn't.
What does?
Yeah.
Now imagine
But then you
if-
have so much going on that day that I didn't really process it until, days and weeks later. And then literally years later, when I started thinking about like who okays something like that? Don't do that.
And what if they wanted to send 3 football players into a cheerleader's bedroom?
Well, yeah, that
Pretty
will
sure
not
that
stand.
wouldn't go
Not
over.
going. I do remember in my high school phase, there was a couple of times where, and this was not school sanctioned at all. Like you would go, 3 people came to my house once. It was 3 girls, and they literally just forced you out of the house to go make you do something. And they called they called it kidnapping, which is a terrible term, but they wanted me to try out for a part in the school play. And they came and drug me down. I said, no, I'm not. And guess what? I ended up being the sound effects guy for the play. And I loved it. I was like, oh, I could do that. I got a cassette recorder.
That's funny.
And that was not a school oriented, but it was
This was
definitely-
totally school
It's like,
sanctioned.
oh.
It
That
was
is crazy.
Yeah. I'm sure that doesn't happen anymore ever, and
Oh,
it
no.
shouldn't.
I wouldn't think
But I was,
so,
I almost now I look back on it, I was violated.
You were violated.
I was
And if you had jumped up and
Yeah, that's not good.
And the girls would go, oh my God, run.
It's scary for all parties.
Right. And I even have to admit, in my case, you can resist, but how often do 3 cute girls come to your house and say,
Right.
come on, we're doing this?
Yeah.
It's like, no, I don't want to, but okay. Well,
But do I get to be near you?
What?
Okay.
I mean, it was kind of fun, but yeah. You do what you
Anyway,
do.
yeah.
was pretty good.
Those have been in my head forever. Those are 2. And
That's
I
good
will
stuff.
limit it to that.
That's good stuff.
Yeah.
It was very good
Anyway.
stuff.
Well, I'm done. Whew, I can just rest now. I feel bad for Ken.
All right, Ken.
Remember all those questions
all
about
here.
kids, and you got the politics question, you
Yes.
got the old idiot
And people
worker.
who are aging.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right.
Don't. Oh, I wouldn't do that one. Oh, I wouldn't do
No.
that one either. I know something about
No.
that one. I wouldn't do that one. We do.
Oh, okay, if that's what you want.
He's committed.
All right.
He's committed.
Okay.
He's committed.
Yeah.
It was a slow slide.
Yeah, that was a slow slide. Let's see what you got.
Wow,
His is confidential, too.
This is confidential. Oh, mine's on yellow memo paper.
That's bad. Oh, no.
That sounds like a legal question. Then.
Yeah, probably going to be.
Well, this is odd. What object causes you the most anguish?
What object? And it's the envelopes of anguish and the object that causes anguish.
Yes.
I like it.
And I've said this phrase to my wife many times. I don't really get mad at people occasionally, but I don't get mad at people. I get mad at objects.
Oh.
And it's mainly because I'm in a wheelchair and the object, they move intentionally in front of
Obstacles
you.
that you object to the
yes.
obstacles.
But the one object that causes me the most anguish is the very chair that I'm riding in.
Oh, you spend a lot of time with it.
I do, in it and on it. And I went to a medical physical therapy and did my little annual tune-up to see how the chair is, and I told them. They said, "So what's going on with your chair?" And I started with an emotional. I said, "I'm in a love-hate relationship with my chair." And he didn't have a check mark to put on that. And then I went into details that I said, sometimes I feel like I'm sitting on a chair instead of in a chair because I'm a little bouncy. And that made me think of 3 different reasons why I hate the chair. One flashes way back to when we were on the radio program together. And I never even mentioned this. If we would have been in a more of a long form format, I probably would have brought it up. But one morning, and it all ended well, but I noticed it was about 7 o'clock, and I said, I got this dull feeling in my stomach. And it wasn't upset. I was still drinking coffee. I just go, I guess it's just it's a bad, dull feeling. So I said, I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I did. And then I found out that when I transferred from the car into the chair and then went up to the station, I didn't check myself, and I had been sitting on my junk for 2 hours, and I didn't know it. And I said, I was completely tucked. And of course there was a dull roar in my, and I fixed it, and it immediately went away. And that's why I hate this chair. And I would have talked about that on the show, but it would have evolved.
We had to play 5 songs an hour.
It would have evolved into 25 minutes, and somebody would have yelled at us. And so that is just one of the many reasons why I'm in a love-hate with it. Because you have to check yourself every time you get in the chair. And the other,
make sure you're not tucked.
I know. I was completely tucked.
We did the show. We were doing the show, and then in the middle of the show, you're like, I'm going to go see what's going on here.
It was about 7 o'clock, and I didn't notice, go to your computer. I was in, and I was in the same chair. I hadn't really moved around a lot. I just thought, man, I've got this gut thing. And it wasn't like I felt like throwing up.
Right.
Dave knows what that feeling is. It just kind of comes lurking.
It's
and then all of a sudden, you can't even identify where it's coming from. You don't know.
Well, and in my case, I was not tucked when the cheerleaders stormed the bathroom.
You wish you'd been tucked.
Right. Yeah, that's a whole different tucking. But yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Well,
those are problems that are unique to that's a terrible deal.
I mean, and that's on me. But if I wasn't in this chair, come on.
So, what other reasons do you have for
Well,
hating your
and-
chair? As if that isn't enough.
Speaking
I think
of
it's enough.
that, just the pants. Every
Oh, yeah.
time I
Oh.
transfer,
Oh.
I have to adjust my pants. And
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
if you go to a restaurant or
Mm-hmm.
show, it's like, well, I can't have a cheek up. So,
Yeah.
but one time, I was so frustrated. I always grab the back of my pants and yank.
Yeah.
One time, I firmly grabbed in the very back and yanked so hard I pulled myself off the front of my chair. And I landed on the floor. What?
Another
lot of
pants
force.
pulling up injury.
That's a pants
Yes.
thing.
And then you're talking, then he found out.
And this just happened a couple of days. I have always talked about a floor recovery.
my gosh.
When
Yes.
you fall out, then you have to do a floor recovery.
Right.
I need
Yes.
assistance. The other day out at the lake, I'm on the patio, and I told Trish, hey, I'm going to work on a couple little projects. And I had all this stuff on my lap, and I just rolled to the edge of the patio, and the rollers bounced down into the grass. I was way too far forward.
Oh, no.
And I got up on the rollers into the point of no return, and I went forward onto the grass so slow. I put both of my hands out, and I was in push-up position, but nowhere to go but just lay down on the grass. So,
And then what do? You got to text somebody
well,
or
no,
like?
Trish was on the other side of the patio, and I was kind of behind some stairs. And I just said, honey, I got a little problem over here. And she walked over and said, it made no sound whatsoever. But on the grass, off of my lap, was a pair of pliers, vice grips, and some zip ties. And I thought,
were you heading to a murder?
I know. Hey, I didn't have black plastic bags or any of that. No,
Cyanide?
I was working on little zip ties. So I've never had a grass recovery, but that actually was quite pleasant. I got a little stretch in, and we got another chair recovery, more
God.
practice. So.
Man, I don't know that I was ready for this
I
segment.
wasn't ready for
So a
that.
little anguish, but it is love-hate. Most of the time I love it, yeah.
Well,
My
after that, I don't know if I
Tough.
even need to pick
That
that
is
envelope. I
tough.
think we should wrap it up.
No,
right? I
no.
All those other questions are in there.
Oh, I hope I get the one where you get to talk about what idiots they were.
Okay.
I've got renewed idiocy on my brain. Hang on, let's see.
Okay. All right.
Tell you what.
And all the remaining ones, we'll keep those for next time.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Stacked up and
Pick
good.
one.
I'm going to let you pick one for me.
You're rifling.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh.
I don't want to be in charge of my destiny, so I'm going to let you pick. But they're getting all confused. So
Hang on.
you can pick one. Pick it. Don't pick that one.
Oh. Ooh.
Jeez.
Ooh, that got
Okay.
yanked.
Mhm.
It got
All right.
yanked.
Something about being tucked.
When was the last
Yes.
time?
What was the worst thing about
Oh.
surprising the football player when you were kids?
Oh,
No. No, it says, what is the meanest thing that you have ever done?
Oh, this will be good.
Jeez Louise.
That you personally have done.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. She's going to come clean,
Well,
meanie.
when, okay. Stacy and I were pretty mean. As an adult, I can't think of anything mean that I have done. Although little things like my son thought it was cool to wear his pants down below, where your boxers are showing.
Oh, yeah.
And one day he came home and I said, "Oh my God!" I said, "Has that stain been there all day?" And he said, "What? Geez, what stain?" That was a good one. That was just a practical joke.
That's harmless fun.
That's
Harmless
good,
fun.
good old-fashioned fun.
So as kids, I've talked about Allison before, our friend Allison.
Oh, yeah.
And so Stacy and I had an imitation of Allison. We had an imitation of everybody, but we had her, and she sort of talked like this, and we thought she was sort of a know-it-all. And
So what grade is this? Is
seventh grade.
Seventh grade.
Seventh
Okay.
grade. Seventh is the meanest
that's
of all grades.
I was going to say that's the
yeah.
that's a mean girl type stuff.
In fifth and sixth grade, we had a contingency of girls that would come by the house, and we all went to school, and we would randomly decide to be mean to somebody. Like, I don't know why. Just don't talk to Catherine today. Okay, all right. So it's Catherine. Okay, so nobody's talking to Catherine. Okay, this is cruel. Like, what was that? What
That's
was
a
that?
Mean Girls.
Except it was never me or Stacy that was getting ignored. We always were the leaders. I was the president of the school. She was the vice president of the school. So we're coming off of this high of sixth grade. Now we're going to a very small private school for seventh grade because we were tired of the getting bussed situation. And it's all actors and skaters. And so Allison is there, and she's a performer. She's a singer and an actress. And we're already irritated with her. And she would correct us if we said because. She'd say, it's not because, it's because. You don't say Santa Claus. You say Santa Claus. So that's, in Mean Girl world, you're going to get pounded for that.
Yeah.
That's
you don't
a good
act like
one.
that.
Yeah.
And she was, tall and anyway, we decided to take her glasses. And
I think you have told this.
I've told this story. I haven't told it on this show.
Yeah.
It needs. Well, we swiped her glasses, and I so remember it. We take them to Stacy's house, and we go to her back alley, and we popped the lenses out, and then we dropped rocks on them and shattered them, and then broke the frames, and then threw them away. They were like Sally Jesse Raphael.
You
glasses.
are mean.
I know.
Wow.
So the worst thing is, and we also were like, did she really need them? Were they really?
Right.
Because she never.
Let's take your glasses.
She
and
never
see.
replaced them though. She never really replaced. I mean, we replaced them, but we were friends with her for years, and I just don't remember her wearing them ever again. So.
Right.
So now word is going around that possibly we are the main suspects. And again, it's a very small school. It's a house type of school.
Yeah, they threw out a net.
Yeah, and then so instead of playing it cool like Stacy did, I am going on the offensive, and I'm addressing these rumors, and I'm saying things like, I know that people think we stole her glasses. We didn't. So stop saying that. It was obviously guilty. So now it's found out. But also her father is an attorney. And so the phrase that rattles through my family and has for decades is, you'll be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. My papa is an attorney, and you'll be prosecuted to. Well, he was like an accounting attorney guy. He wasn't he did business stuff. But he wasn't
Not criminal law.
No, not criminal law.
Right.
But,
Yeah.
So Stacey and I thought that was hilarious. So that was even more fodder for like, yeah, I'm glad we broke her glasses after that statement. So finally, we are found guilty. We are definitely guilty, and we have to pay to replace the glasses. And it was, I think, $150. It was a lot. And Stacy's mom, she was a hardworking bartender raising two girls on her own. She did not have. She was pissed. Well, Mom was pissed too. My mom's like, "What, girls? What is wrong with you? You have better things to do in your life." Well, so it didn't end there. So then we become friends with her, like really good friends with her. Well, at one point, and I was just telling my friend Colleen this story yesterday because she was talking about swiping things from people's houses. She was a kleptomaniac, like a certified kleptomaniac, and she would steal from when we go to the mall, and it scared us.
Allison?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know if she
She
listens
seems
to
so
the show.
proper to be
Well,
stealing.
exactly.
Yeah.
And Stacy usually got blamed for most of what Allison. We have so many stories of the stuff that we did as kids. We were bad. Anyway. So she would steal, and it would scare it. We'd say, "Don't steal today." When you go, I'm not going to steal, you guys. It's fine. But we get home, and she'd have like a $300 purse that she had swiped from Bullocks or
Jeez.
yeah, it was scary. So we didn't want to be prosecuted the full 16
No.
So Stacy, to teach her a lesson, swiped something from her house. It was one of those, the Chinese kitties that do this. They always have them in like Chinese restaurants. They're the cats, but they do the little things. So it was very specific. So Stacy swiped it and put it at her house. Well, then Allison comes over. She goes, "Hey, is that my cat?" Stacy, "No, my grandma gave it to me." "Really?" She's missing something just like that. "Yeah, I don't know. She was given from Canada or something. I don't know. She got like, bad liars.
Boy.
And then the last thing I'll tell you that we used to do, and this is so mean. We had three-way calling. Stacy had three-way calling. And so we would get.
I know where this is going.
Stacy would call me, and then we would call her. So she didn't know I was on the line.
Right.
So then Stacy would say, hey, well, first I would ask her if we could borrow one of her mom's dresses because she was a model and she had all these 50s dresses. And she, sure, Baba. She always called me Baba. Sure, you want the yellow dress? I'm like, yeah. So I can wear it for sure. Sure, okay, I'll put it aside. Okay, great. So then Stacy would call me and call her. And she'd say, hey, Allison, I was wondering, could I borrow that one yellow dress of your mom's? Sure, Stace, sure. And then I'd go, really? You promised it to me.
Just to start a fight.
Mean.
I know. Yeah.
And if she slept over, she always had to sleep on the floor. I had a trundle bed pull out, like a twin with a trundle, but then she got the floor. But I don't know why she stayed friends with us. But as we got older, one thing I will say, we were going down to Palm Springs with Al and Vicky. They drove a big. Her name was Al, and that was her mom. And she said, Vicky. Allison, she was a tough old bat. They drive us, and her dad, we always would say, yeah. We had invitations. Anyway, we're in the backseat. We had a Playgirl magazine.
Oh.
And we are laughing.
And you're
so
like seventh
hard.
grade?
This was later. We were like 15.
Geez,
We were like maybe 15. So we're all driving down to Palm Springs, and we have a Cosmopolitan magazine there, but behind it is the Playgirl.
Oh.
And at that age, we've never actually seen one in real life. So we're like, and look at the size of that. Whoa! I didn't know they made them that way. So and they're like, what are you kids laughing at? And we're just dying laughing. We're like, nothing really good articles. Oh my God, that story's so funny. We're like, as we're looking through going, we were shocked, scared. Oh, we were all of those things. And I think we even stole, I think she brought like a bottle of some kind of alcohol. Anyway, we got found out. And Allison blames Stacy. Stacy brought it. Stacy's like, what? Screw you. What do you mean I brought it? Because she was the instigator of all this stuff. So we were mean. I know. It's terrible.
And organized.
Very methodical.
Not just accidental.
We should have been. I think seventh grade was when, we were bored. It was a new school. We didn't have the structure anymore. It was a free for all at that school. And there was just it was just a weird year.
Kids need structure.
They do. And we didn't have structure. So anyway, poor Allison. And Allison is such a good human being. She's a really good woman.
What does she do now? What's her?
She is, she's an accounting. I think she's accounting for a film. I think she's in the film industry somehow, but she had her share of. She was more criminally minded than we were. We would never, in the public at large, steal.
With the exception of the glass stealing and breaking thing.
That's different.
It's different.
And the hot dog on a stick thing. That was a little different too. That was a side project.
A little different, yeah.
But we, So my mom would be like, she was on to us. She said, "You little girls are turncoats. You're little." She would call us bees. She's like, "You're mean little bees." And she'd say, "Oh, which coat are you? Oh, turn that coat around, you turncoats." So that's the meanest thing I ever did.
And you and Stacy are still best friends of all time. And then Allison
and we're still
is
friends
still
with
looking
Allison.
to prosecute to the full extent of the law.
Well, that was the other thing is that
It almost
that
sounds
was,
like Mrs. Doubtfire.
that was our imitation of her, and that was how we interpreted it. And we would do it so well that we felt like we were her. We're like, oh, I'm in it. And then when my Uncle John met her, he was so mad at us. He said, she doesn't sound like that. What have you been doing this whole time? And he said, I was so excited for her. Everybody in my family has an Allison imitation too. All of them. Hey, took the Allison. They all do it.
It's stuck.
It's stuck. If you ever watch this or listen, Allison, I love you, and I'm sorry we were so mean. We were awful people.
You know what I've learned, and I may take to task? I remember my speech class in college, and there was a lot of pronunciation. And the teacher would say, it's not get, it's get.
Yeah.
But I never thought of because.
It's
really
because. Because, but how
Santa
irritating are you
Claus-
if you say,
Well,
because.
Yes. You don't want
do
that.
that.
Well, one of our local radio stations used to have overpronunciation Thursdays. And they would
Yes, they did.
overpronunciate everything.
Oh.
Anyway.
So mean. We're mean. We're not proud of it, but it still makes us laugh hard.
Right.
Even just at
These
the wedding, we were
envelopes.
laughing.
Yes. They're very well.
We reuse
There's
things.
my question right there.
Hey,
Cheerleaders.
most are still confidential.
Yep.
I'm going to turn mine in as well.
Yes, turn it in. We saved these.
For next time.
And the others are still stuffed with questions. So we'll
That's
just
right.
add different questions in, and then you shuffle them around.
Boy, that I heard some things that I'll never forget.
The
Quite
word
frankly,
tuck is now firmly
Yes,
in my
you were
brain.
completely tucked.
I made it very radio friendly.
Yes, you did. Yeah.
Because I've described it to other people just in a guy term. I was sitting on my, and then we, yes.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt.
Oh.
But also, hey, congratulations. I mean, the fact that it can get tucked, that's,
I know.
that's.
And then I was.
Not everyone can do that.
At least I didn't look at my watch and say, oh, good. Man, I made it an hour, 35 minutes this time before I
unfurled.
Before I had to release myself. Yes.
Release.
Well, that was fun.
Oh, yes.
And that's how we play the envelopes of anguish.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll do a break here, and then we'll have our entertainment news and our hot topics. We'll kind of roll that into one.
All right.
There's lots of good stuff to chat about. All right.
Okay.
Including with the passing of Dolly Parton.
Yes.
We have a Dolly Parton montage, and then the celebrities that must be saved at all cost. So kind of like in the Dolly Parton category, like, well, we can't lose this person. And they all, we were talking about that the other day. Like, who are the people that,
It's just, we can't lose
Yeah.
them.
Yeah. So
I know. Right.
that'll be a few of the things that we get to when we return. This is the Dave and Molly Show.
I have a Jeep Trailhawk, and as we were out traveling around, hit the brakes a couple times and felt a little bit of a vibration that I went, oh, seems like the rotors. I thought, well, when we get back to town, I'll take it into Golden Rule Brake.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
Hello, my name is Barry. I've lived in Spokane my entire life and love the area and love Golden Rule Brake. It was a little bit of a shock, a little bit more than just the rotor. I figured that the mileage it had, it seemed like that was about what needed to be done. I've always taken my vehicles to Golden Rule and always been satisfied. I've gone to them since, I believe, 1969, and I've always been happy with the job they do.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
Golden Rule Break.
Sometimes on game day, the best seats in the house are in the parking lot, especially when you're tailgating with the new GMC Sierra from Northern Quest. So don't miss our $140,000 GMC Gridiron giveaway. Play daily with your Camus Rewards card for entries. Plus, earn 4 times entries every Tuesday for a shot at a GMC Sierra 2500 on September 29th. The GMC Gridiron giveaway, only at Northern Quest. After you win the guaranteed million at Northern Quest, there's no telling what you could do. For example, you might pay someone to break in your jeans. After all, a millionaire shouldn't suffer the indignities of cardboardy denim, right? And chances are you've got a son or maybe a stepdad who could use a few jumping jacks. the 25th anniversary Quest for the Million giveaway. See website for details. Northern Quest, 25 years bold.
119 years ago, when Clark's Diamond Jewelers first opened its doors at 307 Sherman Avenue in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, Sherman was just a dirt road with wooden sidewalks and hitching posts for the horses and buggies. Since 1907, generations have trusted Clark's for life's biggest moments, engagements, anniversaries, birthdays, and family treasures that last forever. Now it's time to celebrate 119 years of sparkling memories with our 119th anniversary sale. Discover exceptional savings on brilliant diamonds, stunning color gemstones, elegant gold jewelry, and timeless gifts for every occasion. There's something special about celebrating history in the very place where it all began. Come experience the tradition, craftsmanship, and personal service that have made Clark's a Coeur d'Alene landmark for more than a century. Celebrate 119 years with us at Clark's Diamond Jewelers, 307 Sherman Avenue in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, where we've helped love shine since 1907.
4 days only. Over 600 new and used RVs. Take over the Spokane Fair and Expo Center starting this Thursday, August 27th through the 30th. Shop Montana, Cougar, Rockwood, Keystone, Winnebago, Coachman, Brinkley, east to west, Thor, and more. Save thousands on new 2026 closeouts and quality pre-owned RVs. Factory incentives, on-site financing, and special lender programs for fire victims. Travel trailers, fifth wheels, toy haulers, and motorhomes. Free parking, free admission. Don't buy anywhere else. RVExpoSale.com.
Bad hires hurt. They hurt your customers. They hurt your employees. They hurt your reputation. And they almost always cost far more than anyone expects. The problem is most bad hires don't look like bad hires. They interview well. They have a polished resume. They say all of the right things. That's why Pinnacle Investigation helps employers know who they're hiring before they make the offer. Because one simple question can protect your business. Who are you hiring?
Pinnacle Investigations, trusted background screening for businesses that can't afford to guess. Visit us at whoareyouhiring.com.
Hi, Todd Beck here with Beck's Harvest House. If you're looking for a perfect place to celebrate Labor Day, come experience Stuffed on the Bluff in Green Bluff. Spend the day enjoying live local music, delicious small bites, local food vendors, and plenty of friendly family farm fun in one beautiful setting. Best of all, admission is free, parking is free, making it easy to bring everyone along. Make this weekend one everyone remembers. StuffedOnTheBluff.com.
Want your savings account to do more? Meet 6-7 Savings from Numerica Credit Union. Earn 6% APY on your first $700 with no minimum balance required and no complicated qualifiers. Ready to lock in these elite earnings? Visit numericacu.com/67. That's SIX and the number 7, or stop by your nearest Numerica branch today. 6-7 Savings, built to help your money earn more. APY means annual percentage yield. Numerica Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
This is Kevin Parker from Dutch Bros Coffee. Not only can you get your food with your favorite coffee drink, but we are opening a 14th location on the South Hill. You've asked for the South Hill for years. It should be coming sometime this fall. Look for us. We're at Regal right in front of Home Depot.
I just got a background check for a Dave Esposito.
Really?
I think his actual name is Dave Esposito. It says here he's related to Dave Navarro.
Are you sure?
I think we're going to definitely need to do a background check on this guy. Look at this next one I have. Molly Allen. Is that even a real name? I've got so many aliases here. Oh my goodness. How many times has she been married? God. Pinnacle Investigations. We help you with background checks and other screening options. Visit us at whoareyouhiring.com.
Hi, it's Dave and Molly from The Dave and Molly Show. If you are looking for an amazing place to host your next event, be it a birthday party, anniversary celebration, wedding dinner, or business meeting, look no further than the Mary Hill Winery Tasting Room in Kendall Yards.
With sweeping views of downtown Spokane and the river, an extensive selection of award-winning wines, and a broad food menu to choose from, it's the perfect place to gather for an event with friends, family, or business associates.
Go to maryhillwinery.com to contact them to host your next event. Mary Hill Winery in Kendall Yards.
Dave and Molly from the archive.
And then tonight we are going to see The Notebook. What are you Snickering.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Will you
I've
stay
never
for
seen
the
The
whole
Notebook.
thing?
to
Have
stay
you
for the
never
whole-
seen the movie?
Never seen the movie.
Oh,
Yeah.
is it a musical?
It's the like a Best of Broadway thing. I'm assuming.
Well, I
there's
know, but
some
that's the
singing in it.
Notebook's not a musical.
Well, there's music in it. There's going to be music.
Oh,
you
but
know.
there's not. I mean, is it?
I don't
you
know.
should have written me. I did. You should have sent the letters.
Where is the notebook?
They got lost. It's raining, and I'm going to kiss you in an iconic way. We were old. This is young. We were old. This is young. Notebook. Dun-dun-dun-dun. I like every Broadway song ends the same way. And I want, and then high note, bum, 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 bum. And then the cast is heaving, looking at the audience like, how do we do?
Did you cry when you watched The Notebook?
I did. It's been a long time
I'm
since
prepared.
I've
I got to
seen
be
it.
prepared. I don't.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't
bring
want it
your
to take me-
handkerchief.
Oh boy.
Bring a handkerchief.
Handkerchief.
Well, good luck with all that. That sounds like fun. And then
Here's the good thing is that I will have the drinks at the restaurant, and then I'll get wine at the show.
Oh yeah.
So
I do know when I get in the Uber to go back home,
Mm-hmm.
and you're in Nadine's car ready to go to the theater, I'm going to be glad that I'm me and not you. I can't go on a middle of the week. I cannot, and I definitely can't have wine. If I do, I fall asleep.
Oh.
And then it's terrible. You don't want to fall asleep when the people are up there acting. Notebook, notebook, where is my notebook? I left it in the rain. I've been writing to you all these years. I didn't get them. Misunderstanding, misunderstanding, long lost love.
Misunderstanding. Misunderstanding.
Notebook. Bum, 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 bum. It was so moving.
Well, we'll see how it goes tonight.
Okay.
I've never seen it, so it'll be a new experience for me. I like new experiences. No, and we're done. I'm leaving. Turning everything off. Turning it off. She's just laughing at me now. I'm turning everything off. Going home now.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts.
Entertainment news. Brought to you by Golden Rule Break.
Yeah, Golden Rule Break. Let's start with entertainment news. And this is the second day of entertainment news in a row, where we're going to start with the sad news. Tim Curry passed away.
Yeah.
And I believe, once again, you were the one that told me the news.
Sorry.
Oh, wow.
She was the one that told me about
Yeah.
Dolly Parton the other day.
That was so shocking to me.
I heard it from the newsroom. That's where I got it.
I have to say, I picked up my phone, I opened Facebook, and you know how there's pranksters everywhere.
Yeah.
But I saw official from Sean Elsley.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His
That's where she
official
found out.
post, and it was like, oh, Dolly.
Yeah.
She was a good one.
She was an icon.
More on that in a second. But Tim Curry, and now I'm worried about some other celebrities. They died in threes.
Yeah, but Panettiere, what's her Hayden Panettiere died.
Oh, that's true. Maybe she was the first.
She was the first
Okay.
of the three.
The
We're
mo-
done.
The most tragic.
Yes.
I mean, they're all tragic.
Tim Curry had been in declining health for
Yeah.
13, 14 years. He was 80 too, so
Yeah.
that's just like Dolly was 80.
Right.
Best known for his character, Dr. Frankenfurter,
Oh, yeah.
in the 1975 hit, The Rocky Horror Picture Show.
He's just a sweet transvestite from Transylvania.
Yeah.
Right?
I first saw that in 1982 in Lewiston, Idaho, and the whole town was shocked.
Oh, I bet.
No, it was eye opening. I thought it was.
They used to do
quite-
midnight showings of that. I think the first time I saw it was way after its original run, but it was a midnight showing somewhere, and that people are yelling things and throwing things.
And I thought I loved Meatloaf because at that time it was like, oh, okay, I know who Meatloaf is now.
Because he was in it. So, okay, that's what they do at the movies. Here's another reason that we were mean to Allison.
Oh.
Following up. She we got tickets to see Rocky Horror Picture Show. And it was right near her papa's office. So we could go to her papa's office and we could change into our outfits, bring our water spray guns and all the stuff that you bring to the movie when you're going to see the movie. We were going to see the play. That is not what you do at the play.
Don't do that at the play.
We were the only 3 idiots dressed up, and it was her fault. So there you go.
You don't throw toast at a play.
No, and she had all of it because she had been. I don't even know if I've ever been to one of those with all the stuff that happens.
The interactive.
We felt so stupid. We had crazy makeup on and hair and tights and toast and water. And see, that's why she got her glasses broken.
Maybe
4 years before that.
Maybe she had it coming.
4 years before that.
So Tim Curry is gone. Now we got a high alert for other older celebrities.
All
we don't
right.
want to lose them. Carol Burnett.
She's still.
Carol. Molly.
She
How
is.
dare I?
Well, we don't want to lose Carol.
No, she's
How old?
93.
93. Okay.
And I believe it was that 3-4 years ago. She won an Emmy.
Mm-hmm.
She was she was on the Better Call Saul. Remember?
Oh, that's right.
She did that other one with Kristen Wiig. The one that's like in Palm Springs. It was a whole series.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still working. Still
Yeah.
great. And I put her in the American Treasure category.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yes, sirree.
Ian McClellan, 87.
Oh.
Judi Dench. Judi Dench will be 92 at the end of this year.
Boy.
Wow.
Morgan Freeman is 89.
Okay.
That would be so sad.
Yeah.
They all would be.
Dick Van Dyke is 100 years old.
Oh my God.
He's going to be 101 in December.
That is crazy.
And he's still.
And he has a young wife too.
Yeah.
Really? How young?
Yeah. Young. Well, when you're 101, everybody's young.
Young is 85.
I know. When
No,
you're
I think
100.
I'm going to guess she's in her 50s.
Yeah. That guy, can't believe he's still
Hang on a
going.
second. Let me look. Hang on a second. Yep. Hang on.
Oh.
Arlene Silver is her name. She is 46. Nope, there's a 46-year age gap.
Oh.
Well, still, that's
He was born in-
54.
Well, that's young.
Yeah, that's very young.
Yeah.
Almost half the age. That's you got to draw the line somewhere.
He's probably got kids that are in their 70s and 80s.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I would think so, sure.
Or 70s probably.
William Shatner's 95.
Oh, the Shat.
Might be a sad day when he goes, right?
Yeah.
Lily Tomlin. Lily Tomlin will be 87 next week.
Wow.
Still with us.
Jane Fonda has got to be close to
Jane
that, too.
Fonda's on this. Jane Fonda is 88. She'll be 89 in December.
Aw.
Yeah. And isn't Cher 80? Didn't we figure out she was close to 80?
I think she is 80, right?
It's got to
so,
be up
too.
in there.
Mel Brooks is 100. Still
Goodness.
kicking. Still making us
My
laugh.
Goodness.
And Sophia Loren, although we don't really see much of her.
Right.
She's 91.
What about Jack Nicholson?
Jack, we need to.
What about
when's the
Jack?
last time anyone had
Nobody's
seen
seen
Jack
him.
Nicholson?
No.
He's a recluse. Well, and Dick Van Dyke, he's they have pictures of him. He's a shaggier. He's got a beard and he sort of walks around and walker. Got his hot little wife
I know.
on his arm.
You know what I worry about music-wise is I just worry about the McCartneys and the Jaggers.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
we've gotta hang on to them, don't we?
Well, Keith Richardson will never die because he's not human. So we can we'll keep him around.
He's bionic for
He'll
some.
be
Yes.
121
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
before it's all over. And then of course the Dolly Parton thing, and then over the last couple of days, you get to see all the old clips of Dolly doing her Dolly stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
So this is a montage of her. It shows her sense of humor. You can tell I think it ends with her doing a Letterman top 10 list.
Oh.
Where the category was top 10 Dolly Parton pet peeves. So she does that. I saw the whole thing of that. But there's other clips in here where she's being interviewed and she's got her Dolly humor.
Her phrases.
Okay. And I think we'll all like her even more.
If you could tell teenagers of America today one thing, whether it be advice or something of support, what would it be?
Act like it's raining every day and wear your rubbers.
But anyway, they said I was one of the worst dressed
I
of all.
know. You know what?
But
You can't.
That's all right with me. I have a good time. I bet I'm happier than that guy that wrote that. And I'm glad that he came out of his closet long enough to look in mine. Well, you know, I've always been proud that I was female. I mean, it's a good thing I was born a woman, or I'd have been a drag queen. They were having a Dolly Parton lookalike contest, and it was mostly drag queens, guys down there. It was, and so I went in, and I got in line with everybody else, but somebody else won. Right by Tom Jones' house. And after about 3 or 4 margaritas, I thought, you know what? We're right here in his yard. I'm going to streak through there. And so I did. And that was before he built the fence. Right after that, they built the fence.
The number 1 Dolly Parton pet peeve.
Nobody notices I've got a great ass, too.
I don't think I ever saw that.
I remember seeing it, and then I saw the whole thing where she did all 10. It was pretty funny. Yeah.
Do you have the Jimmy Fallon thing where she FaceTimed and sang Jolene to his daughter because it's her favorite song?
I do not have that.
And then the other one that I guess she when she comes out, she says, thank y'all for coming out and spending your money. It takes a lot of money to look this cheap.
Yeah.
And then the other one, she said, she was standing up on something and she said, if I'm not careful, I'm going to show up. She said, y'all are going to see my box office or something like that. I was like, wow.
She always had almost those Yogi Berra type phrases that.
She's cute.
I saw, well, of course, there's little documentaries everywhere. It might have been a YouTube thing. And she was talking about an old producer she loved, and her old producer was going through all of her cassettes, I guess, at the time. And he said, did you realize Jolene and I Will Always Love You was on the same cassette? And she goes,
Jeez.
that must have been a pretty good night of writing. Yeah, it's like, I guess, and unbelievable. Yeah.
Yeah.
She wrote a song about Eugene, Oregon. Did you hear that story? Yeah. I guess she was super sick, and she was, in the old days of traveling, she's on a bus. She's the only woman, and she was not feeling well or whatever, and she was supposed to do this show in Eugene, Oregon. And they get there and they say, you don't have to go on. We can tell that you're very sick. No, I gotta do it. And I guess they had set the crowd up and said, hey, Dolly is here. She is going to do the show, but she's not feeling very well. Give her extra love and all that kind of stuff. Well, she came out and the crowd goes crazy and they kind of carry her through her performance. And then she wrote a song about Eugene, Oregon, and the crowd and how that made her feel that night.
Yeah, that's cool.
Very historic.
That's awesome.
She's sweet.
All right, ready for Hot Topics?
Yes.
Hot Topics. Brought to you by Clark's Tire and Automotive Center.
Birthdays today, celebrating only his 47th birthday, Aaron Paul.
From Breaking Bad?
Yeah, Jesse from Breaking Bad.
He's 47?
Only 47.
Wow.
Yeah. He was also the voice of Todd Chavez on BoJack Horseman.
Oh, that was unbelievable.
My daughter watched every one of those.
I think I might have watched the first season. That was hilarious.
Started as a meth addict on Breaking Bad.
Look at him now.
He's a big star now. And then Tony Kanal.
Mm-hmm.
You know who he is?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, tell the
No
story.
Doubt.
Yes, very good.
And then he was with another band. What's it called?
What?
Dream Car. He was in Dream Car too.
Was he? Oh, she's cheating. She's like, somebody sent her the information. She's cheating. She's cheating. Now, do you feel good about yourself for cheating?
Was he Gwen Stefani's ex?
Yeah, they used to do things to and with each other, and then they broke up. And the song "Don't Speak" is about their breakup.
Heard that?
Don't speak. I know what you're thinking. Does it sound like that?
I think you're drunk.
Walking out a spider web. Ha! Leave a message and I'll call you back.
Yeah.
It's always the mini. I had a Tim Tam.
Oh, that's what it is. That's what we get.
You guys.
Jacked up.
You guys. You guys.
Chocolate covered cookies.
Those are very good.
They had these at Grocery Outlet, which is rare. They're an Australian delicacy. And you're supposed to bite off the corners and then sip through it in your coffee.
It's like
and then
a
it
straw.
goes through and it melts that inner layer of chocolate.
Mm.
And then you eat it. Tim Tam. Tim Tam. Full of sugar. Tim Tam.
Celebrating his 73rd birthday today, as you know,
Mm.
it is Alex Lifeson's birthday today.
Whores. You mean the money grabbers? Those guys are on a money grab.
Rush?
Yeah.
Are they? After the passing? Are they money grabbing?
Well, they're out on tour.
Oh.
And they're charging a fortune to go to their shows.
Well,
But is it them or is it just secondary market people?
No, it's
It is them?
when the prices first came out.
Oh, all right.
I don't know how much did
I
your
wanna
friends
believe-
pay for them. Do you know?
I don't know. I don't know what they paid.
Who's going? One of our listeners, and I can't remember. I'm sorry. One of you they're going to the Vancouver show, or they already went. And I don't know how much they ended up paying.
Yeah.
But when I looked, the cheapest ticket I could find was like $600. It was insanity.
Oh my god!
And I'd travel to get there.
Hmm.
If the prices come down, and I happen to be in the Seattle area in the October range,
That's a little high.
that was
Unless
really
you're
high.
like in, that seems like a VIP backstage
Yeah.
club.
I heard that the drummer is fantastic. The new drummer, the woman,
Yeah.
she's like off the chart fantastic.
Cool.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah.
Well.
We'll get a full report.
Mm-hmm.
Barbara Bach has a birthday today. What do you know about her? Ken knows.
She was married to Ringo Starr.
Still is. Did you hear that, Molly? They're still married.
Are they?
Yeah.
My shields are up. You cannot hurt me. Tim Tam.
My
I'm in Tim
shield.
Tam zone right here. Get her.
I think they've been married for like 50 years.
You hear that, Dave?
Yeah,
Well,
something
good
like
for
that.
them.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Tuesday Weld. Remember Tuesday Weld? Anyone? Yeah, you do? Yeah.
Oh.
She was in...
She's a Bond girl? Is she a Bond girl or no?
She may have been. She could be a Bond girl. Back in the day, she was in the Cincinnati Kid movie.
Oh, yeah.
That was my first, like, I'd heard the name because it's a very interesting name, but that's the first time I ever saw her. And that's like, oh, well, she's a bombshell kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then no longer with us. It's a very sad day.
Nice.
But this would have been Pee Wee Herman's birthday.
Oh.
Paul Rubens.
Oh.
Do you do it?
Remember-
Do we all do Pee Wee Herman?
I can't do a Pee Wee Herman.
Ken does the funny dance. My Ken, he does the dance.
Oh, the tequila?
That's all I can do.
I remember when he was just starting out. This is way before the Pee Wee Herman movies, but he would be a guest on Letterman, and he would, of course, do his bit. That's true. It's true, Mr. Letterman. It's true. It was just like, this guy's awesome. It's hilarious.
He could see, just stay in character.
Yeah. Did you watch that documentary? Did you guys watch it?
I never saw it.
Oh, you should watch it.
I remember you were telling us about
Very
it.
interesting how he came up with the character and how he was at the comedy troupes and all of that, and then hearing people talk about him and how he stayed in character and all that stuff. Yeah, it's a good documentary.
I loved it because we had the VHS of The Big Adventure,
Oh, yeah.
his first movie.
Pee Wee's Big Adventure.
And for my two older kids, that was so in their wheelhouse. They watched that over and over again. And that is one, I would put that in one of my favorite movie categories.
There's certain lines in that movie that will always,
Yeah.
We tried to watch the original Pee Wee movie, and it didn't quite land for us at this stage of our lives because we had just watched the documentary and we thought, well, we'll try.
It is, you got to buy in.
Yeah, you got to buy in.
Right.
And also no longer with us, and I believe we've talked about this person before, Daryl Dragon. Daryl Dragon was the captain.
He was the captain.
Of the Captain and Tennille, and Molly pounced all over him.
What did I say?
Well, you said he's a captain. Well, captain of what? Where's that ridiculous hat?
The captain.
You were mean to.
Well, because we found out he was starving Tennille of sex.
Yes,
he didn't want to do stuff with her.
That
she
is
was
true.
Beautiful, and so I stand
Yeah.
up for all women who people didn't want to do stuff with,
Mhm.
and say you're stupid and you're not a real captain. You're not the captain of this ship.
Captain.
If you know what I mean.
I think he wanted to captain a different ship.
Well, I don't know what his deal was, but those stories were rumored for decades, and then it was the Yacht Rock documentary.
Yeah,
where Tennille of Captain Tennille, she was on there and she was talking about it, and she, it was what you said. She wanted to be in a very loving physical relationship, and he was just kind of like he didn't.
And then they had all
nothing
the
turned him on.
Lovely love songs.
They did, but watch this. He didn't want to have intercourse.
Do that,
Molly. That's too clinical.
You're happy now.
Just to get a reaction out of him. I didn't think that you'd react to Molly. You were just more disappointed than angry, though, in me.
Love will keep us together. Think of me, babe, whenever some sweet talking girl comes along, singing a song. Yeah, those were good days. Then that Muskrat Love thing, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, we didn't care.
I know, I didn't care.
Muskrat Susie, Muskrat Sam.
Do you know who originally did that? That was America.
What?
America. It's on one of their albums.
Muskrat Love?
Muskrat Love, and they do the little mousy songs with
What?
Yes. You go, I don't know what album it's on.
Oh, you're blowing my. That is crazy.
That is.
I would have
fact.
never. I thought that was their deal. I thought they wrote that, or he wrote it, or she wrote it. I didn't know.
Molly's going to the
Muskrat Love was a remake.
It was a remake, and America did that.
Who originally did?
Yeah, Muskrat Love.
There it is.
Yeah.
Muskrat Love, originally written and recorded by American singer Willis Allen Ramsey under the original. It was Muskrat Candlelight originally.
Oh, was it?
Mm-hmm.
What year?
Maybe it was done before.
72.
Oh, it was before.
And then they released it in 76.
And then the Captain and Tennille are thinking, all the songs we can do. Hey, how about that one about the Muskrat Love? Let's do that.
Muskrat Susie, Muskrat Sam do the jitterbug out in Muskrat Land. And they shimmy. Sam is so skinny.
Well, they shimmy, yeah.
And then they whirl and they twirl and they tango, singing a little jingo jango.
And they whirl and they twirl
and they tango, singing
nice
and
song.
jingle jango, and then floating like the heavens above. Looks like Muskrat love. Nibbling on bacon, chewing on cheese. Sam says to Susie, honey, Mary, would you please be my missus? Susie says yes with her kisses.
Yeah. Speaking of that, out of our new residence at the lake, we had to have a rat man come and put up some rat nests and some little mousies and stuff. Some muskrats, you know. Yeah. It's not
rat man.
It's not a big problem, but he said it's either this or a feral cat. Why don't you get one of those?
Oh, yeah.
No, we don't want a kitty cat. Ken hates cats.
Minor problem at this point, but the little rats.
Yeah.
71 years ago today, the very first edition of Guinness Book of World Records was published. Prior to that, you could just say, oh, that guy holds a world record for whatever. That's pretty impressive. Well, now you got a real book that tells you. It's got to be in the book.
Got to be listed, all listed. Otherwise, it's not real.
There was a little stretch, probably elementary, where I would order that book from like a book club, and I couldn't wait to get it.
Yeah.
It was so hilarious.
There were always some disturbing photos in it, like the lady with the. Do you remember the lady with the fingernails?
The
curly fingernails,
yeah.
and then they'd have like the twins stuck together. They'd have like things.
It was shocking.
If you had to break a world record, would it be for the longest time a guy sat tucked without passing out?
That is completely unverified. But it did happen. It did. It happened.
Were there any This is from earlier in the show. If you're just joining us.
Yeah, we don't.
No? Okay, no more questions at this time.
I get uncomfortable. I mean, just thinking that, it's not, it wouldn't happen for me. I would know right away.
Yeah.
But just thinking how it must have felt.
Right.
It's very uncomfortable.
It was an angsty.
I just don't know how you
stomach
guys
issue.
manage those things anyway. How it seems so. It's like a ridiculous appendage. It's the way it's where it is, how it is. It seems so.
We didn't have a
inconvenient.
choice.
Yes, we didn't.
It's so inconvenient.
Yeah.
It just seems like and to have it be two different shapes and two different things, and then the sensitivity of it all too.
Oh, very sensitive. Yes.
Where you, I think that's the one thing that nature gave us is that as women we're not as strong, but we know that will take you down and we'll have a chance to run.
Oh,
yeah,
where we don't
that's
have
true.
a part on us like that. There's no, punch me in the boob. I don't care. Whatever. Anyway, I always wonder about you guys and like how you manage your junk. I don't know.
Quite odd.
I'll stop now.
Thank you.
Tim Tam.
Tim Tam.
This rant brought to you by Tim Tam.
Yeah.
Ken remembers this, 1982, 44 years ago tonight. Ricky Henderson of the Oakland A's steals 4 bases in a game. He breaks Lou Brock's record of 118 steals in one season.
I do remember that he was a proud member of the Oakland A's.
That's right. Mhm.
And it seems like, I can't remember if it was second or third he stole that broke it. And then he gets to lift up the base, and then they took the base.
Oh,
and
there's a whole thing.
put a new base in there, and that goes to the Hall of Fame, I guess.
Yeah, probably.
Kind of bizarre.
Because that specific leather is going to make it different.
Hey, it's all icon.
And it says right here, he stole the 4th base, stole 4 bases that night. The 4th base was stolen while he was in a tucked position. How? That is fantastic.
Yeah, he was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
35 years ago today, 1991, Pearl Jam releases their debut album. The debut album, confusingly, called 10.
10.
Can you name the 3 monster hits from 10?
Jeremy Spoken Class
Yes.
Today.
Yes.
Under the bridge.
No.
No, you got the wrong band.
Well, I don't know if this Black is my favorite song on there. but
I don't think
it
that's
was.
on there.
This makes me.
With arms wide open.
Alive.
With arms wide open.
Alive, yes. I was going to save that.
Alive.
Even flow. That one. And then alive. Oh, I'm still alive. That's a pretty good debut album, man.
What was the first one you said?
The first one was
Jeremy.
Jeremy.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was such a heavy album. That was an album, even back in the day, I would sometimes just listen to the whole thing on CD, probably, like it used to be in the old days.
And then they did a secret show. Well, it would not that secret. Where it was at the Bing, right? Or back then it was
that's
the
right. Mhm.
and it was like they only announced the show like a day before, and people lost their mind in Spokane.
Yep, I remember that.
I think it was at the Met.
It was at the Met,
yeah.
and Brian was working at the Met at that time. It was in the 90s, right?
Yeah, 91.
Yeah, he would
well,
have
no, it was
been-
probably 80.
No,
probably
oh.
90.
I think
He
he
was probably
working
well. It
with
had to
them.
be after the release of the album, right? Yeah,
That was in the 90s. The
91.
release.
Yeah,
91.
91. On this day in
and I
91.
think that was their way of kind of getting ready to probably go
Yeah.
on a huge tour.
But everybody knew that was a
Yeah.
massive thing.
Unbelievable.
Took me a while to figure out the whole grunge thing. I was a Johnny
Yeah.
come lately to the grunge.
Yeah.
I was a pop guy.
I was living here then.
Yeah.
The first
In your
time.
first time. Yeah.
Yeah, I moved in January of 92. So this came out. Yeah, you're right. It probably, well, I don't know when it was, but I bet you one of our listeners was at that show.
Yeah.
I remember it might have been 90. It was early, and the all the hair band was starting to fade a little bit.
Yeah.
But Winger came to town, and they were huge.
Winger.
Winger, down at the Met, and I'm down there out front, and the opening band was playing, and the record guy kept coming to me and goes, Ken, you gotta come in and hear these guys. It's Seattle band. They're going to be huge. I walked in and I thought, this is the worst thing I've ever heard. And that band was Alice in Chains.
Wow.
Opening for
That's
Winger,
funny.
and nobody knew who they were. I said, this is horrible.
Oh, Ken.
I want She's 17 or whatever Winger had.
Well, that's an odd. So,
Yeah.
Brian.
Well, in the early days of grunge, though, they didn't know how they would open. Like, who?
It's like,
who would you open for?
And like,
have to be a rock band, but not a hair
genre,
band.
Oh, yeah, what genre does this even sound like?
It was its own deal.
So in 1989, living in Los Angeles, Darren, my first husband, worked at Sony Records as an intern, and he just didn't get paid. He just really wanted to be. He wanted to be an R&R. That was his thing. And we went to a showcase, and it was Alice in Chains. There were maybe 15 people there, maybe. And they were blasting their music, and I said, "This is awesome!"
Really?
I loved it.
Oh,
yes,
wow.
it was.
Yeah.
I think it was. I want to say it was the Man in the Box one, or
Oh,
it was
gosh,
one
yeah.
that later we
Mhm.
heard on an album. But I just thought I love this driving, grungy sound of it. I thought it was great.
And
Yeah.
I'm sure maybe if I would have went in, but I was out front. It was echoey,
Just loud and-
It's
This is terrible.
This sounds. This doesn't. I don't hear a hook. You know, it's like you're a radio guy. It's ridiculous.
And I think Alice in Chains, I have to check my source, but they are going to do the pre-show for the Seahawk game. You know, like when you get the because they won the Super Bowl, they get the home field and then they do a whole presentation of music.
So who is their singer now though? Because the guy killed himself.
Laney did.
I don't know.
And I love
I think it's
OD'd.
it could be somebody else.
Right.
I didn't know Alice in Chains was still performing.
I think they are. Must have picked up a
Somebody will know.
vocalist.
I'm the man in the box. Get covered in your ass. Where's the hook? There's the hook.
Hey, the hook was that guitar.
Oh, you need a hook. You gotta have a hook.
I gotta have that. Hey, aren't the Seahawks playing on Wednesday night?
Yeah, it's a Wednesday. Yeah.
With the big rematch. That'll
Yeah.
be cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's a whole thing prior to it's like a
production.
free concert, and then it goes into the game, and it's something.
That will be something.
It looks like they have a new singer named William Duvall. So
Okay.
there you go.
Say anything about the Seahawk game? I could have had my facts
I
wrong.
could see them.
And they've done
doing
that
that.
before. They're
Right.
they're connected to the
I've seen
team.
Macklemore, and they've done all sorts of stuff.
Hey, it was 8 years ago today. Did they get it right? Weird Al gets his star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Something or nothing, is it true?
Yes.
Deserve it,
sure,
Lou.
probably. Yeah. I know we have a lot of Weird Al fans. We're a
do.
Weird Al market.
It would be, to find out how many millions of records. Sure, you could look that up, but unbelievable.
And then we're talking about football. We do have preseason football, and for a lot of these teams, it's their last preseason game.
Yeah.
And then we start for reals. Actually, it'll be the Seahawk game a couple weeks from yesterday.
We got a lot of stuff going on. We've got fantasy football. We've got regular polls. Very exciting.
Yeah, it is very exciting.
College
If
football,
Quinn were here, he would know that the Buffalo Bills are hosting the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Oh.
Hey.
Chargers and Rams are playing. That's the battle for Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Right.
And then on Amazon tonight, you have the Browns hosting the New England Patriots.
Oh.
We're all
Nobody
big.
wants that.
Real quick, speaking of Amazon, if anybody in the 9 Mile Suncrest area got a box that wasn't for you, it's got some vanilla protein drinks and some ladies' hosiery. So
Same box?
Same box, yeah. Oh, it might have had a screen part. Speaking of that, Molly, Labor Day, your screen will be here next week.
Labor Day.
Well, before Labor Day. Before Labor Day.
Labor Day. My
No,
God,
next
put this thing in the
Thursday.
shop 2 months ago.
I know,
What kind of
Molly.
operation are
I
you
know.
running?
You know what? I got out your screen last night.
Labor Day 2027.
Yeah, 27, yeah. I got out your screen, and then I got out the actual screen to see,
Yeah.
and it was like an inch too short.
Oh, no.
Just, I'll use that on a different window.
That makes you have to go back into town.
Go back. Make a,
I don't
make a
need it
road
until
into
I take
town.
the window units out of the windows.
Right.
So that's the
Hey,
drop dead
that's-
date.
That is coming. That's coming up. We're getting
Yeah.
a little cooler at night. So anyway, yeah, I'm missing an Amazon box.
Damn it.
But it's so hard to figure out what our address is. It's like got a highway listed in there, and it's bizarre.
You need a P.O. box. The
Oh,
real
that's
reason-
what you need. Yeah.
See, then you have an excuse to go to the post office and chat people up.
I know we have literally you're on a highway and there's a row of mailboxes over on the shoulder.
Oh, gee.
Yeah, they're labeled.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I need to know where those protein drinks went.
Yeah.
Those are good.
You've paid for them too.
Well, yeah, you do some things.
All right. I think we're good,
We
right?
gotta go. It's late. It's like 7 after.
Let's call it a day. What's Ken going to do the rest of this day and the next week ahead?
Pretty open this day. Hey, a big deal this weekend. We are going to. I haven't seen my kids for so long because we've been moving. They're working.
Yeah.
We're going out to lunch at my daughter's house and son-in-law.
Oh.
They bought a new house out in the Medical Lake area.
Yeah.
And we went out there once and just kind of saw when they're putting it all together. And
what's for lunch?
We are stopping by Longhorn.
Oh.
Yes.
On
There
the
you
way.
go.
So yeah.
Very good.
So that's our
Good
big
move.
That's our big weekend.
It's a good thing you didn't say, don't worry, I'll bring the vanilla protein drink.
Yeah. Hey.
And the hosiery.
I'm still
Trisha got the new
waiting.
hosiery.
I'm still waiting. And you know, the embarrassing thing is the women's hosiery, because I have a leg wrap.
Is it for you?
Yes. Look at Molly. Look. It's a lady's nylon. It's a kneecap, I think they call it. I don't know. That's so I can wear shorts and not. And then when you put pants on, the adhesive doesn't stick to the pants. Yeah. And I had ordered it before, and at our other place, Trish opened it up. She goes, "What is this? I didn't order this.
don't wear those."
This?" I go, "Those are my women's nylon."
Well, they don't make them for men.
I know. I go to the extra huge page and say, "Oh yeah, I need a large
Cankle page.
Yeah, I need a cankle sock." So
Oh, man.
anyway,
Yeah, you got the vanilla protein thing. You got the women's hosiery, the untucker machine.
Yeah.
You got all the things that you've been waiting for,
Oh, boy.
waiting for it to show up.
yeah.
Oh, Ken Hopkins. Oh, my
We
God.
are looking forward to an open weekend, but a nice little meet and greet. Go see my daughter.
I had a meeting, but I guess it got canceled or tried to move it. I don't know, something like that. So here's my plan. Hear me out.
Oh, gonna hear her out.
So I pick up the girls from school, but before that, I'm going to try to make it down to the golf course with some sort of a sign at number 9 to greet for the major that's happening today. Then I pick up the girls at 3, take them to karate. They'll come back to the house and have dinner with me and hang out until 8 because I am going to go out to the casino to kill time after that to pick Ken up from his 9:30 flight. He gets in at 9:30 tonight, and his car is at my house. And I said, that's early enough that I can make a case for him not having to Uber.
Yeah.
And then and I thought if the girls are with me till 8, I'm up and moving. There's no opportunity to get too comfortable. Just moving. But I probably won't get out to the casino till 8:30. I'll really only have an hour.
Well, sometimes that's all you need.
Yeah, it's perfect. So I said make myself so it'll be a later night, but it won't be like party night. It'll just be a later night. And Friday, I can get through Friday.
Oh, you can coast through Friday.
Yeah.
I mail it in on Friday.
Yeah. And I don't even have to come up with any trivia questions because it's Freaky Friday.
Oh, that's right. The old
Yeah.
flip flop.
Mm-hmm.
We have one of our listeners. It says they're in the, they're by Long Lake. They said, what brand of protein shake? Maybe they got it.
I think it's Premier.
Yeah.
It's Premier and it's vanilla.
Okay. Be on the lookout.
Something like that.
I'm going to finish up here, and then it's go time. We have a big golf round with Sam Adams. I'm in a must-win situation where we have 4 majors of the year. We've tied the first. He won the second by 1 stroke. And then I have to win this one. Otherwise, I can't win the title.
Right.
Makes the last one meaningless.
Right.
But I will win. I guarantee it.
The major.
Well, now let me ask you this. If I am at hole number 9, waiting for you to approach the green, will you be taking questions at that time?
I'll take some few questions. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
All right. I'll be doing some interviewing.
You'll
then.
be the in-game reporter?
As long as I'm there, I have a few questions. I might want to chat you up, and you guys will be riding together in a cart.
That's what I hear.
Okay.
Yeah.
What if there's scattered spectators and as soon as you hit the ball, they just yell phrases? Light the candle! It's like, what? Yeah. I mean, it's. I love that. That's usually at the Waste Management.
Yeah,
Light
that's
the
a
candle.
free-for-all one. Or like Ryder Cup stuff.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, I'm hoping it all goes well. I'm rooting for the best. See what happens. We'll have stories to tell tomorrow. And then I believe Sam will come in tomorrow to the show.
Good.
And we'll
Hey, good.
win or lose. We'll have to
Yes.
chat about it.
Yeah.
And then it's preparation for the final major.
Yeah.
And we hope that it means something.
Press conference tomorrow.
We'll see. I'll have my questions ready to go. I'm going to be a very official reporter. It's going to be great. Okay.
Do you have your scripted questions, or are you just going to?
I'm formulating.
Formulating.
Yeah. Off the cuff.
Yeah.
All right, and Ken will be back next week. People were very happy that you were here. Yeah, you were very.
I'm so thrilled.
Had
to
some
be
good stories.
Kind of back in the swing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good. All right, have a great day, everybody. We are back tomorrow. We will celebrate Friday together right here. This is the Dave and Molly Show.
From the Numerica studio, this has been the Dave and Molly Show, brought to you by Northern Quest Resort and Casino. And remember, if you missed this show or any other show, you can always find them wherever you get your podcasts.